Hi, kids. Here I am. Hello, good evening, everybody. Sorry I went missing for 2 days there. Turns out I had tasks I needed to do and I had to get them done. And I am one of those people that when I go outside and do a task for the day, I can't do anything else. Like that's the task, you know what I mean? I just can't do anything else. I've come to understand that apparently that is also an ADHD thing, which is fucking awesome. Which is just awesome. Had no idea that's what that was. Anyway, my mom has told me, by the way, that she watches the start of my streams and the end of my streams just to see how I'm doing. So hi, Mom. Hello, how are you doing? Sorry about the ADHD thing there. She probably watched that and she probably went, okay. Anyway, hello everyone, how are we doing? And hello, Mum, you're probably watching this. Everyone say hi, Mel's mum, thank you. I've also got a girl on my lap. I am currently patting her butt, and that's why my hands are schmoving. So hello everyone. So yes, I have to do tasks. I'm gonna put on music. I have to work as well. I gotta work. This video is nearly done, by the way. I'm so fucking close to it. I keep delaying it because I'm like, oh, I gotta do other things, and then I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is my full time, right? This is my job, job. I don't got any other job. So I gotta fucking buckle in and keep working. So I'll put on music and I'll work. But you know, I've totally forgotten what my task that I did on Thursday was, but it was a task. I know I don't remember what that task was, but I went outside. What the hell did I go outside for? I like dressed up and everything. Oh, I had to pick up Blueberry's photo from a no. I got a photo done with Blueberry. And I had to go across the city to do that. So that was like a 3-hour journey, as in there and back. Ended up doing some things in the city because of that. So I had to pick up the photo I had with Blueberry. That was lovely. And I have to get it framed so I can hang it up. And yesterday... Sorry, let me turn that down just a wee bit. Yesterday I had to get my passport redone. I finally got my passport done. I was putting it off and I was delaying it because it costs so much fucking money. It costs so much money to get a passport, which is insane. I fucking live here, bitch. Why in the world do I have to spend so much money to get a passport? Anyway, wow. So I had to spend a lot of money to get a passport. Fucking beyond me, mind you. Just beyond me. It's just, well, here's the thing. I don't have a driver's license because I don't drive. And I never went for my test because I just never had to. So my primary identification thing for when I do like anything that I have to do government wise or like sign up wise is my passport, not my driver's license. I don't have a driver's license. So I use my passport, right? So I kind of need it. It's $422 AUD to have to get that shit done. For a passport, it's $422 AUD, which is like what in USD? I don't know, 300 and something. Isn't that fucking insane? That's why I've been putting it off, because guys, I'm not rich. I don't have that kind of money, man. So I was like literally having to say, yeah, it's as ridiculous as it sounds. Bitch, I live here. I live here and I have to do that. It's expiring next month. That's why I'm like, I was desperate. I was like, fuck, I have to do it. Well, apparently our passport is like a really good passport, but isn't that stupid? It's a bunch of fucking paper. It's a bunch of paper. It's insane. So it's like I had to spend over $400 to have to get a new passport. I had to save up for that. I was pissed. I have no choice, by the way. We've got no choice in this matter if you want a passport, so that's awesome. It lasts 10 years, I suppose, but it's still ridiculous. It's just insane. I was literally looking up, why in the fucking world do I have to spend this much? Like, is it normal? I was literally looking up, do other countries have to pay this much? And of course, no, they don't. They don't. Like, I'm telling you guys, apparently we're a country where we tax the citizens like a ridiculous amount. Like, our taxes are apparently just ridiculous in regards to other countries. Don't know. I don't know why that is. And I really felt it. I had to save up for my own passport. Like, I have to save up for it. I live here! I'm a citizen! I pay taxes! Why the fuck do I have to pay for a passport? Oh my god, I was actually mad about it. Anyway, that's awesome. That's just awesome. So, yeah, I had to go do that. But to add insult to injury, right? When you get your passport photo taken, I can't have my fringe in my face, so I have to, like, you know, part it. Okay, whatever. My forehead's fine. But of course, for makeup, right? You have to sorry. For makeup, you have to get neutral makeup if you want to wear makeup. I fucking hate neutral makeup, and I'll tell you why. If you like wearing it, that's totally fine. I hate neutral makeup so much because this kind of makeup that I wear, I know you kind of can't see, but I wear like this blush, this quite thick blush across my face. It doesn't pick up on these cameras for some, like in this camera for some reason. But I wear quite a thick, like it's obvious that I'm wearing makeup. That's my signal to other alternative peoples and to lesbians. Right? I hate neutral makeup because that is not signaling. You know what I mean? Like, I wear this type of makeup purposefully to ward off men. And purposefully so I can signal to lesbians and other alternative people. Now, luckily, I've got this big pink hair, this real big pink hair. So I can still signal to my peoples, right? But fuck, I hate wearing neutral makeup because I want people to know I'm wearing makeup, right? I want them to see it. I don't want to wear makeup where it's like, wow, she's like, you know how guys are really fucking bad at picking up on neutral makeup? That's on purpose because they think it's natural. They think it's a natural thing. I don't want to fucking look natural. Like, I don't want to. It was adding insult to... Yes, it does work at warding off men. I've had a lot of men tell me you're wearing too much makeup. And I say, good. I don't want you to think that I look good for you. Like, I don't want to look good for you. Because only women have complimented me on this makeup, right? I get women that come up to me and say, oh my god, I love your hair and makeup. Good. Good. I'm literally bat signaling to them. I want them to talk to me, right? That's the point. That's the point of this. Because I truly do believe makeup is supposed to be like that kind of statement. Do you know what I mean? Which is why when I see people copying makeup trends and they're all doing the same thing, I'm like, no, like you're meant to have a style that's meant to bring in your crowd and bring in your peoples. That's like the point of it, right? At least I believe that's the point of it. Otherwise, you are just kind of doing it because everyone else is doing it. You know what I mean? But yeah, whatever. So that was adding insult to injury. So I had to wear neutral makeup and I felt weird. And on top of that, I had to pay 400 fucking bucks for a little paper book that says, by the way, I'm a citizen of Australia. Awesome. Just awesome. I hate this country. Just awesome. Classic pink lady rant, exactly. By the way, I'm like more than happy with not wearing makeup, right? I can go out not wearing makeup. I can go out in a huge face of makeup. It's just a neutral makeup. It fucking kills me. It just kills me. I don't like it. I don't like wearing neutral makeup. Oh, it's been doing this lately. I wonder why. Okay, that's fine. How much is that in freedom dollars? Let me double check actually. AUD to USD. Let's see, 422. 304 USD to have to get a fucking passport. It's disgusting! Isn't that disgusting? They just hate us. They hate their own citizens here, I'm telling you. Anyway, I get to work. Apparently, we've got one of the biggest, like, mortgage to, like, job, like, as in how much money, like, how much your mortgage is in regards to how much you make. Apparently, we've got one of the biggest percentages of, like, the mortgage you have to pay or something. I think we just fucking hate our citizens here. I really think we do. Our taxes are insane as well. And we just keep making more and more and more. It's just awesome. Passport's free. The price is living in Russia. Hello, Crash. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass because I want to save up for other things, obviously, right? I'm saving up because that the price of that passport would have been the same price for a tattoo. And I really fucking want to get another tattoo. So I was really pissed. I was really pissed that I had to spend a whole fucking $400 to have to renew a paper book instead of being able to get something on my body that I would have forever. Because I really, really, really want Ambipom. And Crash here is actually designing the tattoo for me, which I'm very excited about. I just want people to understand how much I like Ambipom. They need to know. My favorite little guy. No, we don't get free IDs. You have to pay for that too. No. Not at all. I'll save up for it eventually. Monopoly money, you fucking back off. You back off. That's what this video is for. I'll get this video out. I'll have my tattoo money. Oops. But I love making videos, so obviously, you know. You've already been generous. You already read the reason I can get a Switch 2. It's still on its way, by the way. I messaged Throne about it. They said, give it a little bit to process. And I said, okay, Throne. I was gonna say, if there's a country of people that love their government, I think something's wrong. You'd have to live in a fucking utopia. And no one does. I think if someone loves their government, something is deeply fucking wrong. Like, something is incredibly wrong. As in, they are not seeing the issues. Because no one lives in a utopia. Like, even if you have a good government, you should still be complaining about it. Because things can be a lot better too, right? Unless you're in a literal utopia, things can be a lot better. And utopia is a matter of opinion. That's true. Indeed. As always, I think people should be scared to be politicians. No one's scared enough. No politician is scared enough, and that's concerning. I also love satire. I love satire, but there's an issue with satire, and it's that stupid people. That's it, stupid. That's that stupid people. I think that's it. I think that sums it up. Oh my god. On another topic of discussion, I was thinking about this. And I'll talk about this with you guys. Because we're currently in a political climate that is conservative. Because it is very fucking clear that fascism is on the rise, right? In regards to ICE, for example, in America being a thing, and they're just allowed to be a thing, and in the ways that they are just killing people and locking people up, which is awesome. Not awesome, obviously. It's made me further realize the importance of language and the importance of normalizing words by using them. And one of the things that made me realize that is a friend I have who is not a native English speaker, but she learns a lot of English through the internet. And this friend used the R slur, not understanding what that was and not understanding that was a slur. And I said to her, just letting you know that that's actually a slur, right? And she was shocked. And she was so shocked because she's seen that everywhere. And of course that made me realize just how important it is for us to call other people out on that shit, because the more we normalize it in our language, the more other countries and people learning that language are going to use that word, and then it's even more fucking normalized, right? Which is why for this kind of stuff, you've got to lock that down when you see it. You've got to call people out for that when you see it. Otherwise, it's going to get to a point where people learning the language are not even going to understand, like, the impact of that language and the impact of those words. And of course, she was incredibly, like, entirely apologetic about it. She just genuinely had no idea. And I said, well, how could you have any idea? It's being used in a way that doesn't seem like it's impactful, right? It's being used in a way that it's... people are just so common with it now. And it just pissed me off. The fact that this is just a thing that people are accepting. Yeah, I can use it now. Oh, God, just shut up. It's just horrible. I hate it. I still think about, there's like a linguistics guy. Just pissed me off. And he was like, we have to accept it's coming back. No, we fucking don't. No, we fucking don't. We can stop that from happening. Instead of just accepting it. God, just such a passive and stupid way of thinking about it. But hey, whatever. Oh, just roll over and let it happen. No, actually, I think I won't. I'm looking for fucking... what is this? What am I looking for? Anyway, talking to her has been great because it's just been like an eye-opener in regards to the more we just allow that shit to happen, the more it's gonna happen globally. Because a lot of people use the internet to learn English. Oh, stop it. Why are you doing that? People will say I'm reclaiming it, and they're not even of that fucking group. Oh my god. Whatever, 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 whatever. It's like people who make World War III jokes who are not in any circumstance of, like, oppressive, basically, of any risk of being hit by a bomb. You know what I mean? The way lots of people in the world currently are. It's just such a cognitive dissonance, or just a willful ignorance that I just despise. Hello. God Valley, that's what I'm looking for. I thought I had some of them, I didn't. Do, 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 do. $11.64. On a lighter note, I found out that in the 80s there was an orangutan in a zoo that kept getting out. And he specifically kept getting out to go to another orangutan's enclosure and throw rocks at him. And they thought the reason he was throwing rocks at him is because he had 3 female orangutans in his cage, while the other one had 2. So they gave him 2 more female orangutans to give him a bigger harem. But he kept getting out, and now he brought his women with him to also throw rocks at him. And not only that, he exhibited planned behavior because throughout the day he would collect rocks that he would then bring with him at night when the zoo was closed to throw at the other orangutan, which is a very intelligent behavior. So basically, orangutans do in fact plan for violence. And I just fucking love them. I'm telling you they can talk. I'm telling you they can talk. They just don't want to. Like, I know they can. They just know the consequences of speaking in front of humans. I think synth. I'm actually not sure. I just saw a reel about it. Just getting out to just throw fucking rocks. I love orangutans. I love monkeys, man. That's my fun fact of the day. But I am one. I am. I'm quite monkey-like. There's a reason Ambipom is my favorite Pokemon. It's just a fucking purple monkey, mate. With 2 tails. Like, that's awesome. By the way, some people who are saying, how did Big Mom and... So how did Lin and Edward, right? Whitebeard and Big Mom not recognize that rocks had changed? They actually had. They were clearly just entirely too... Fucking Christ! Oh, you bastard! You get over here! Thank you, Monopoly Money. Again, incredibly generous. Anyway... They actually had. They were just clearly confused and hurt within the moment, which again, that's an incredibly normal reaction to have. It was, again, they're on a battlefield where Kaido has just turned into a huge fucking dragon. Like, think about it. He fell to the ground and Big Mom says, Rox, what did it do to you? What happened up there, Rox? And then Big Mom also says, huh? Did you get bigger? And Kaido asks, Rox, what are you doing? Rox then hits Kaido, and Big Mom gets enraged and says, damn you, Rox, are you turning on your own people now? And then, of course, that's when Whitebeard says, is that all we are to you, Rox? Impediments. So they did notice that something was different. They were just confused. And in that moment, that confusion turned into anger and hurt, right? And that would be something to have to wrap your brain around. And again, it's like, what are you going to do in that moment, right? Especially when you've just watched the captain that said, stick with me and I'll show you Utopia, basically. I'll show you the world. Has just jumped on you and punched one of your youngest crewmates, mind you. Kaido was one of their youngest crewmates. Of course you're going to get hurt from that. And of course you're going to get angry in that moment, right? I can't speak on what happens after that. But that clearly stuck with Whitebeard for a very long time, and that clearly hurt him to the point that he just couldn't accept rocks after that, right? So it's like, that's why people go, how did they not know? How did they not know? Well, actually, they did notice there was a difference. They were just too hurt, and they were too angry and confused to sit there and think about what had happened, because they had just watched Rocks punch one of them. That's why I'm saying... It's weird to me to not understand that these crewmates did actually have a somewhat of a close relationship with Rocks. If they didn't, they wouldn't have had that reaction to Rocks, right? The reason I liked Whitebeard's reaction is because I felt from Whitebeard that there was always a... Thank you, Monopoly Money. But I always felt from Whitebeard that there was a feeling of he wanted this to be a family and he wanted to like Rocks. But he always felt that there was going to be a betrayal. Like, he always felt that maybe Rocks would hurt him. And that is what happened. Maybe not in the way that he thought it would, but it's still what happened. That's why when I was reading that, I was like, I'm sad. I'm sad because these guys did like Rocks. They did enjoy being with Rocks. They were a dysfunctional little family. And they got totally fucked over. And some people didn't understand that. They were like, what do you mean they liked Rocks? It's clear to me that they liked Rocks and that they liked each other, right? Maybe in a different way. Not all of them, of course. Like, fucking, Shiki. But fuck Shiki. But it's clear that Linlin, Kaido, and Edward, right? They all had something. There was all a connection there. And that fucked them up after that. Kaido was a kid! He was literally a kid! We have to remember Kaido was like, what, 19 or 17 or something? Fuck, he was young. He was the youngest of that group. And Rocks fucking smashed his face in. Of course they're gonna get upset, especially Big Mom. Big Mom had a relationship with Kaido that was quite sisterly, right? She was looking out for him in a rough way, mind you. And that is even more clear when we go to Wano and we see how they felt about each other, and we see Kaido crying because he's heard that Big Mom's been defeated. They had a very close relationship, and that very much hurt them. And they got that relationship under rocks. That's the most important thing there. Well, they don't know what happened to Rox, right? So they did notice that there was a change in Rox, but for all they know, Rox asked for that. Rox asked for that change to happen there. Right? They don't know. Again, Kaido just turned into a fucking dragon. So things were wild on that island. Why is that happening? Hang on, I gotta look up how to fucking stop that. Give me a second. Because it's annoying me. Oops. Clearing temporary system files. Bitch, I don't know how to do that. Oh, I run as administrator. Wait, that might be helpful. I usually do that. That would be nice, wouldn't it, to do that? So let's open that shit up. It's not like fully affecting me, it's just when I open it and it goes and I try and save it and I get that stutter from time to time. It's just annoying. Damn, give it a moment, I guess. It's being quite evil and wicked to me right now. Hold on. What do you mean? Hang on. Where are my Vegas files? Hang on. This thing's being stupid to me. It's saying that one of my files is gone. It's not God. I don't know why it's saying that. Okay, now I'm getting nervous. What has just happened? Sorry, give me a moment. What the hell? It just said I've lost a file. What? I'm not quite sure what's going on. Do we have a virus deleting things or something? No, that can't be because everything else is fine. Don't worry, I'm sure I can fix this because I still have the backup of it. I'm just not entirely sure what's going on here. And I kind of want to call it a fucking AI problem. Because I've been having some issues with this lately. When it comes to opening Vegas. There we go. Okay, hang on. AI, as in, because so many people are using AI to fucking do things now and run programs, it's totally fucking up some programs. That's why, when you're getting, like, problems that you have with, like, any new updates for, like, Twitter, for example, it's usually because they're using AI. Where in the world has this file gone? Here's the thing, I have it backed up. It just vanished on me. Oh my god, what the hell? Hang on. Did I not have it saved in the... Blueberry shush. Here's the thing, it's not in my recycle bin, so it's somewhere. Okay, let me see my hidden stuff. Give me a sec. Have I accidentally made this like a hidden folder? I bet I have. Haven't. What the fuck? For context, what's just happened is I've just closed my Vegas file to try and reopen it, and the project is just gone, and I just had it. So I'm like, where the fuck did it go? My autosave and backup folder. Hang on, it's telling me to do something, okay? Give me a sec, let's see if this works. Everyone, calm down. Okay, I got it back. Bitch, I was about to break down fucking crying. All right, I got it back. I got it back. So let's see if I can put this back in its original destination and not have it on my desktop. Oh, I don't have enough space. That's why it's doing that. What am I on? Local disk. It seems I'm gonna have to start saving my projects in other places. Or I'm gonna have to start deleting some of my old projects. Which is a pain in the ass because I like having them. I'm sure I can delete some. It's only 3 gig. What in the fucking world is taking up all my space? For the life of me, I wouldn't know. I've been trying to figure this out for a long time. Well, whatever the case, I'm gonna have to start. Sorry everyone, this is like boring shit. I will now be moving all my shit to a new location. So give me a hot trot second. For the longest time, I've had space issues on one of my drives, and I just don't know what's taking up all the space. Because I go to what I use in regards to... Actually, what's in my downloads? Fucking nothing. I just don't know. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I just don't know. Because I look at my picture folder and I go to properties and I only have 43 gigabytes in my pictures. And this is a 230 gigabyte drive. I don't know what the fuck is taking up all that space. And I've had this issue for like the longest time. It's annoying because I need that space. Get out of here. $40 gigabytes, Sanji. What can help with that? Hang on. If I can fix that now, I'd love to. It's only because I just have no fucking idea because my games aren't even on this drive. They're on my main drive. My program files seem to be taken up a bit, but not much. What about my other program files? Ah! It's my other program. So I've got 2 program files. I think we all do. Times 86. And it's taking up over 100 gigabytes of space. What programs do I... Sorry, I'm now troubleshooting. Oh god, I guess the question is what programs can I get rid of? Oh, fuck me, Sony Vegas takes up a lot. Oh, Jesus. Well, I've now found the issue. Why in the world is Sony Vegas taking up that... Thank you, Monopoly money. Give me a sec. Pre-rendered files folder. That might be the case. Give me a second. Open project. Open project in Vegas. What? Hang on. I'm finding ways. I'm finding ways. Give me a sec. I have to do this now because I don't want to move my Vegas folder. It's annoying. Options. Sorry, this is so annoying. You're not meant to be here while I troubleshoot, but of course this has just happened, so I'm forced to do something about it now. Everything on the cloud. I'm kind of scared to do that. Alright, options. Preferences. Temporary files folder. Hang on. Everyone give me a sec. But that's in my C, not in my E. But I'll do this anyway. Get the fuck out of here. No, that's gonna be a hidden folder. Who is that? 20. Thank you, Monopoly Money, but you're pissing me off. Local. Vegas Pro. Shit. Okay, thank you, Danny. It's nothing as well. It's absolutely nothing. Okay, so that doesn't help me. File properties. Video. Pre-rendered files. Oh, that's in the same spot. So that can't be it either. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, I guess. Here's my issue. I'm a little bit scared to do a disk cleaning because I'm just worried it's going to delete things that I need. But I can try. Just give me a second. I'm just running a quick scan. Sorry, this is annoying. I should be working, but I've been forced to recalibrate. But while it does that, I am going to start deleting some of my old files. Why in God's fucking green earth do I have an Overwatch folder that is 19 fucking gigabytes? What? I don't even play Overwatch. Since fucking when? Well, okay, I found a problem. Who put that there? See, it's giving me system junk. It's saying I've got junk in my downloads. You know what I'm... That's what I don't like. I'm not sure about that. I don't play Overwatch. I don't know why that's there. I will now be deleting that. And that's going to give me a ton of fucking space. 19 gigabytes. Get that shit out of here. Seriously? Is that just Overwatch? Oh my god, it is. Ow. Because I have like an account, right? Even if I do log back in, I can just log in with my account and it's going to go, oh, it's you. I don't need that shit. From 2021. Get that shit out of here. Get rid of it. I don't need Overwatch on this PC. Oh my god. Hallelujah. 19 gigabytes of free space. God, that was awful. Wait, what else do I have? Now I need to know. Now I've got 19 gigabytes that I can use for Sanji. Exactly. Is there anything else that has escaped from me here? $40 Origin games. I don't even fucking have Origin on this computer. What is this? Apex? I don't play Apex! From 2020? I'm gagging myself. What? I don't fucking have Apex. I don't play Apex. Oh my god, I must have downloaded it once in 2020 and then just forgot. 40 gigabytes. Get rid of that shit. I'm actually serious. Delete that shit. Origin. I don't use Origin. And get rid of Origin while we're at it. EA? Oh god, I'm actually disgusted. I've had ops in my computer this whole fucking time. I need administrative permission to delete Origin. Get rid of it. I thought I found this stuff. Like, here's what I think has happened. Here's what I think has happened. I think I was like in my head, no, I can't go into my my programs because I use all my programs. Fucking joke's on me. Oh my god. What else is in it? QuickTime. Oh, QuickTime isn't taking up anything. I guess I can keep QuickTime. Nothing else. Oh my god. I'm now 60 gigabytes free of... Jesus! I've never in my life had that happen. Wow. To think that shit is nearly what cost me my Vegas file. Get rid of that. And now I can put that shit back in my Vegas file. Oh my god. That actually just right pissed me off. Wow. So no wonder it was struggling to save. It didn't have any fucking space. I'm mad. This whole time? Wow. Okay. She's opening up. Tsubaki, what I deep cleaned was just not my program files. I'm serious. I was searching high and low on my PC, trying to see what I could delete. But in my head, I was like, I use all my programs. There'd be nothing there I could get rid of. Fucking beyond me. I had no idea I had those files in there. I clearly just thought it wasn't worth the look. Okay, good. Now I can delete this. Alright, we're so back. Holy moly. That's why they were hiding in there. 60. Oh my god, I've got the 60 gig of gigs now of free space. The reason that that drive was important to clean out is because that's literally my work drive. Like, that's where I put all my shit. I can't believe that just happened to me in real time. Wow. Wow, wow. A finished project is not that much, right? It's the rendered video that's a lot. And I moved those rendered videos to a portable drive anyway, just to keep them for safekeeping, just in case something happens on YouTube, right? So that's why I was like, what? I do clean the cache a lot, so I don't know how to say it. But it's been a little while, but I have done that semi-recently because of Discord. Alright, we're so back. Fuck. God, that was so ridiculous. Now that I've gotten rid of Apex and Overwatch, I don't even play Apex! I played Apex once, probably in 2020, because my friends were playing it, and I was like, this is buns. It just wasn't. I don't like Battle Royale games. 40 gig? Oh god, the evils were within my PC. My god. God, now my computer's gonna run a lot smoother, I can tell you that. Jesus. No, I still play Rivals. I unfortunately have to keep that. But all my games are located on a different drive, on my main drive, right? That's why I was like, there's no games in there. There was evil! There was evil! There was Overwatch and there was Apex. God, evil within my goddamn PC. I'm like embarrassed. Jesus, thank you for being patient, everyone. I was worried. I just lost a whole, like, fucking week's worth on this. That was not the case. Now I have to wait. Now I have to look at another drive. Another drive I have to see if it's in there as well. Do I have an Evils of Overwatch in that drive too? Now I'm like scared. It doesn't seem I do. I do have Doki Doki Literature Club and Team Fortress 2, but they're not like openable. Like they don't take anything. That's so funny. I have a DS emulator. Yep, keeping that. Blueberry might play Apex Legends when I'm not looking. That is now entirely possible. Yep, no. Alright. It's okay, everyone. The evil has been removed from this PC. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's just... That's such my brain, though. No, don't look. There's no need to look in the project files. I use all my program files. I use all my programs. I just can't. If you want an idea of how my brain works, that's how it works. Why would I look in there? I use all my programs. Oh, I fucking don't. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I'm free. Wow. There was a great evil lurking and I didn't even know it. Blueberry's gonna be pissed. I don't know where she went. She's gonna be pissed to discover I deleted her Apex account. Actually, now I have to pee. That was really stressful that now my bladder is like, we gotta get out. So hang on, give me a second. Stop it! Stop it now! You sick bastard. You sick bastard. I know it was you too, but thank you again, Momo. I do appreciate that. You know what shocks me? I was thinking about it while I was having my quick whiz. I played Overwatch a schmillion fucking times when it was out. Because I did actually enjoy it. Which is why I'm very sad it turned into what it was, and I was very sad that Blizzard just ended up disgusting me. Activision, you know, obviously, but in that way. I played Apex, I'm telling you once, a single one time. How the fuck was Overwatch 19 gig and Apex was 40? How big is that fucking game that I play it once and I get 40 gigabytes? Oh my god. I don't know, she might have re-downloaded it. Now I'm scared. Wait, now I'm scared. No, I'm safe. I'm safe. Oh, that feels good. It feels good to have free space. Wow. Because this is like the folder that I download all my pictures on as well. So for example, beautiful images such as this was on the Apex. The evil Apex Overwatch. Try. Can you imagine having to move all of these? Or having to relocate some of them? It would have made me incredibly sad. Just finish. Oh! Wait, I don't want to show it to anyone because they're going to see it when it's my tattoo. Oh, Crash, you did such a good job. But I'm not showing anyone. Crash is finished up on my Ambipom tattoo. But I'm not showing anyone. Because I don't want any of you to fucking steal it. Me, the only Ambipom fan in existence, you're gonna steal it. You'll see it when it's on me. It's my Ambipom tattoo. How many tattoos do I have? I've got my Nami one here. She's like... I don't know what's my favorite because I really like both of my tattoos, but this one, pulls the lesbians in. Always, always do I get women complimenting this one. It's insane. And then the other one is on my leg, which I can't show you now because it's a big tattoo and I'm wearing pants, not a skirt or a dress, but it's Candy-chan that I had drawn to be like a pin-up girl, and he looks glorious and I love him. And my next tattoo is going to be Ambipom. I think maybe here. It's either going to be more up here, but I think it's going to be here so I can go boom, you know, here's my Ambipom. And then I also want to get the Sanji panel of where he's looking up and the rain is clearing or the storm is clearing. And I don't know where I'm going to get that one, but that one's also going to be quite small because it's just going to be his like face. So probably on my other one, on my other forearm. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out with my artist. But that's when I have the money to be able to get tattoos. It's been a struggle. But the next thing I'm saving up for is 100% tattoo money. Fuck do I want the Ambipom tattoo. Desperately. Thank you, Crash. It's very cute. It's exactly how I thought it would be. Tsubaki, right? Men really prefer Robin. They really, really do prefer her. And here's my theory for that. It's because Robin seems to be a bit quieter. And yet they have this idea that she's this dommy mummy. Like, respectfully, when I talk to a lot of men about Robin, it feels like they don't actually know who she is. And I'm not being, like, weird about that. I'm just saying that whenever people call Robin a dommy mummy, I'm like, you're so wrong. Like, she did that one thing to Frankie, okay? I understand that. But that's not because she's a dommy mummy. It's because she saw what needed to be done. She had to make that bitch cry because she related to Frankie, right? She's never done that ever again. Never again. To anyone. Robin is quite a soft person and she's quite calm, right? She's always been like that. Robin to me gives the vibe of someone who she does want to be like looked after in a way, because why wouldn't she? Think of what she's gone through. A lot of people see Robin and they still see Miss All Sunday, and that's not who she is. She's never been Miss All Sunday. She had to be Miss All Sunday because she had to survive. And that's never been who she is. She was never like that. She never wanted to be like that. She just had to survive. Now with the Straw Hats, she is who she is. And she's a weirdo. Like, she's weird, right? She's kind of alternative in that kind of way. And she's bordering on kind of goth, not in the sense that she's got a goth style, but in the sense that she's kind of got those alternative goth-like interests, you know what I mean? And a lot of guys like that. She's weird girl core, right? She's not like other girls, basically. Nami is like other girls. Nami is a girl's girl. Nami likes to shop. Nami's a bit of a fashionista. She's a bit of a diva, right? Nami lures in the girls because we just love her. But to the guys, she just seems like, you know, oh, she's like all the other girls, right? Like, I see so many men call her the Sakura of One Piece, and it fucking kills me. It just kills me. That's why we love Nami, right? And I'm not putting down Robin, by the way. I fucking love Robin. I absolutely love Robin. But it just seems to me there's something clear on why so many guys like Robin over Nami. And I really do think it's more that Robin's got a more quiet seeming, unthreatening persona, while Nami is very loud and very aggressive, while also being a bit, she's just a diva. Like, I just love her. This is why I personally just love Nami. But I love them. I love both of them, right? Like, all I'm saying is, whenever I talk to guys about Robin, I just feel like they don't know her. And I just feel crazy sometimes. Also, this isn't to say men can't like Robin, by the way. Men are totally allowed to love Robin. It just, there's like one of those things where it's like all guys seem to gravitate towards a type of woman because, you know, that tends to be how we're socialized, no matter what anyone says. But Robin, a lot of people seem to consider Robin to be more of the mum, right? She is with Chopper in a sense, but of course when it comes to the other guys, not really. That's not really how she is. And I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad for liking Robin, right? I'm just saying it's just something I've noticed. I love Robin. You guys know I like the women of One Piece. There's fucking no way I'd ever put down Robin. I just adore her. I do deeply, deeply adore her. But it is definitely... It's definitely been noticeable to me that a lot of lesbians do like Nami more. But there are lesbians that also love Robin. I've got a friend who's a lesbian. She loves Robin. They all exist, right? They all exist. Boa's the one that when men like, I have to fucking laugh. Because they see the way Boa likes Luffy. And I feel like they only like that side of Boa, the one that likes Luffy. But it's so fucking funny because it's like, she wouldn't be like that towards you. You know that, right? She's not real. She's not real, okay? But it's like, the way they see Boa towards Luffy and they're like, oh my god, like a waifu like Boa. It's like, mate, she'd fucking hate you. She's only like that towards Luffy. She wouldn't be like that towards you. She'd just hate you. It cracks me up. I love Boa. I love Boa Hancock. But some guys are so funny about her because it's like she wouldn't be like that with you. She's only like that with Luffy because Luffy doesn't objectify her. I mean, I think it's good for guys to like Boa. It's just when they call her like waifus when I'm like... Huh? Wait a minute. I get it, Sarah. I do get it. Alright, I was looking for panels. This one. Like, I'm not against men liking goth girls, don't get me wrong. I think it's great to like goth girls. Fuck, I like goth girls, you know what I mean? It's just, some of the guys that like goth girls are like, I think you're not, let's say, in the political bracket to like goth girls. If you know what I mean. If you're conservative and you like goth girls, you're not gonna get a goth girl. It's just stupid. It's just so stupid. Because by definition, they are alternative, so they can't be conservative. And when there is a goth girl that's conservative, they're not a fucking goth girl, are they? Like, you can't be. You can't be alternative and conservative. There's a reason it's called alternative. It's just stupid. Exactly, Tsubaki. But no, I like a quirked up, I want to say white guy, but it's obviously not just white, quirked up guys like that are white, you know what I mean? I like a quirky guy that has a goth girlfriend that he loves fucking dearly. I fuck with that. I want these beautiful baddies to just have someone that truly loves and respects them. And I think that's fair. 1164. Everyone can be quirked up, exactly. Top 3 girlies outside the crew. Vivi, my number 1. I want to say Boa Hancock. I just love her. And, see, I love Perona. Here's the thing. In terms of who I like both as a character and in lustful ways, it's Perona. But in terms of who I like in regards to their character, and I just like go, oh, Shirahoshi. I love Shirahoshi because I care for her, you know? I want to give a hug to Shirahoshi so fucking bad. I feel protective about Shirahoshi. Like, do you know what I mean? I feel entirely too protective about Shirahoshi. I just love her so dearly. Big Mom's up there. It's true. That's true. Big Mom is 100% one of my favorite antagonists. That's so true. I'm just thinking about in terms of stories that really impacted me, and it was those three. Because Perona, I like her, but her story, because she didn't really she has one, but it didn't like really impact me story-wise. But the stories of Vivi, Boa Hancock, and Shirahoshi just really fucking got to me. They like choke me up. I just really love them. Mind you, Big Mom's story, Linlin's story also did choke me up. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, her problematic uncles have died. One of them at least, so we're safe. We're safe. I do love Reiju a lot. It's hard! The girls in One Piece rock, so it's hard. But Vivi is 100% just my number one. I've always said if Vivi joined the crew, I'd have a definite second favorite Straw Hat. And that would be Vivi. Because currently my favorite Straw Hats go is Sanji, Nami, Luffy, Zoro, Robin. And then it's just like I can't pick. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't have a second favorite Straw Hat. Because it's hard. It's way too hard to pick. But Vivi would be a definite second favorite Straw Hat if she became a Straw Hat. She moves me quite a lot. Where's Shmimu? Oh no. Oh no, what's going on? Oh no, what's going on? Hang on, it's struggling to load something up and I'm nervous. Oh! It just fucking crashed on itself. Oh god. Hang on, hang on. It struggled to load a preset up. Why did it struggle to do that? No, I saved. But the fear is that this effects isn't going to work anymore. And I'm very nervous about that. Okay, hang on. No, it's still working. It just must have been this specific folder. Hang on, I'm just checking things. Okay, that still works. I think it might have been a hiccup, yep. It was a hiccup. Woof! The joys of editing, am I right? It was this, my magic bullets. Well, listen, the next fear is going to come in the case of, can it render? That's always scary. But I'll get to that when I get to that. Oh, it has an autosave option. That's how I saved this. It just didn't save putting this fella in. This evil Imu creature. Shmimu. Hang on, someone in YouTube chat, you've never seen Baby 5 as like another Sanji? Do you watch my videos at all? I have 100% talked about Baby 5 in one of the tier list videos with Sarah being like woman Sanji. I have definitely said that. How dare you? Go and watch my videos now! Guys, for a second with what happened there, I thought for a second I thought, was the fucking Overwatch folder harboring my magic bullet looks? It just isn't possible, right? I will be doing more lists with Sarah, don't worry. They're very popular videos, of course I'm gonna keep doing them. I cannot believe I had evil. I'm still mad about that. I had evil lurking within my computer for like 6 years. That's unreal. We're playing, we could do Gartic Phone, but my friend was gonna help me with that. I wanted to, like, test that first before we actually do it. So you know what? We'll do Mario Party today. I promise you I'll test Gartic Phone with my friend to see if I actually want to do that with you guys. Because I get anxious, so I just need to try things before I do things on stream. Gartic Phone will be fun. I just need to make sure I know I get the hang of it first. And also make sure that you guys aren't weirdos. Hang on, I gotta re-record a bit of audio here. The embarrassing thing is I don't have a drawing tablet, and the other embarrassing thing is I can't fucking draw. So I feel a bit of fear for Gartic Phone, because not only will my drawings look like shit, they'll really look like shit. But I guess that's the fun of it, right? La 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 la. Alright, la la. Hang on, I've got to record something, so give me a sec. I'm back. Sorry everyone, just had to do some recording. Were you trying to do that before I came back? God, you're a bastard. Just an evil little bastard you are. La 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 la. We need to get back to the Yoshi Island song. Anyone remember those days? I'd bump that shit and I'd go wah, wee, wah, wee, wah, wah, wee, wah, wee, wah. God, those were fun days. Oh. Got a coffee. Yeah, of course not a critic. You guys are more than welcome to play games in my Discord. Who knows? I might drop by if I'm not busy. It's easier to do this. Oh, that's gonna add a few minutes, isn't it? I love when a video becomes longer. I love giving myself more work. Yay! Look at this fucking thing. Ugh. Evil creature. It's just so obvious that everything about the Celestials, the Elders, the Saints is inspired from like French monarchs and British monarchs. The gold and the lion crest symbols. I don't even think they've got these fucking animals in One Piece. Like... Have we ever seen a lion? I don't know. Have we? Like, now I can't think of if we have. Do lions exist in One Piece? Oh, fuck! Biggie has one! Oh, shit! You're right! They don't look like that, though, you know? Fuck, Richie. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh my god, you're right. Damn, never mind. Once again, Oda has covered all his fucking bases. Whoops. I'm a fucking fake One Piece fan. Oh my god. Once again, I am the fool. Those days. Oh. What animal haven't we seen? An otter. I believe that was the fucking what are they called? The unmentionables. What the fuck were they called? Undesirables? What were they called? The unluckies! I was like, who the fuck were they again? That was an otter, was it not? One of them was an otter. I want to say we've seen a peacock, but I don't think we have. The unmentionables. Oda is a fucking huge animal guy, even though he says he thinks it's normal. Again, I think he thinks he likes animals normally. And he thinks everyone else likes animals to that extent. And it's like, no, mate, I think you just really like them. Yeah, we've definitely seen tons of fucking animals on the covers. I know unmentionables is a euphemism for genitals. The unmentionables. God. Well, look, Tsubaki, I've said this. I'm not one to diagnose someone, right? But the fact that Oda is a creator that's been creating this story for nearly 3 decades now, and is still in love with his own creation, I am so sorry. You cannot be neurotypical and do that. You just can't be. Like that you just can't be. Like I do not believe you can be. I'm not trying to generalize. I'm really not. You just can't, like, you can't be neurotypical to be able to create something and be genuinely hyperfixated on your own creation to the point of 3 decades of loving and creating it. You just can't be. I really don't believe you can be. I also feel we've seen an orca. I mean, I am honestly of the belief that every creator to an extent has some type of neurodivergence. To an extent. I just think you have to be kind of not normal to create like that. I honestly do think that. I think it's the ones that just create for a profit that don't have something. Is it possible to not be neurodivergent? Yes. Yes, 100%. Of course it is. Trust me, you can tell when you're in a crowd that isn't, and you feel like a fucking alien. I'm using the fucking butt butt panel again. I did not Monopoly money. The butts of liberation. It does look like an ass. Oh god. When you cut it off just so. It really does look like he's about to smash some cheeks. Oh, it's horrible, it's horrible. It's horrible, it's horrible, it's horrible. I hate whoever pointed that out. The way it's been pointed out like 3 times every time I use this fucking panel. Ugh. Whoops. Oh god. Oh. No, come back. I need thinking, Mel. Ah! Oh god. Evicted. Oh my god, I was like, why'd my screen go red? Tricked myself. I was about to say, what am I doing? Then I remembered. Got shit on my screen. It keeps tricking me. Look at Kaido in the corner there. I have many feelings for Kaido, I'm afraid. He's a horrible piece of shit, but I feel sadness over what he could have been and the life he could have had Rocks not been fucked up. It makes me so sad. It actually makes me so sad. I feel a slight bit maternal towards Kaido. Is that weird to say? And like the Rocks flashback I do. Not in the Wano parts. In the Wano parts I feel differently. But in the Rocks flashback, he's just a boy. He's just a boy. And it's so fucked up. Man. That's what I think. I think it's quite clear the reason Kaido and Big Mom had the relationship they did. I think it's because Kaido was young when he joined the crew. He was the youngest member. That's right, he's 23. And he was even younger when he joined as well. He was the youngest crew member. Oh, man. Again, the reason I feel the way I feel towards Kaido is because to me there is truly something there of, because of how he looked, even though he looked adult when he was like 15, he was not treated by any means like a kid. He never truly experienced, I want to say, a softness from adults when he was a kid, because he looked older and he was more powerful than any other child. And it was the same thing with Big Mom. Big Mom managed to get some treatment as a child, even though she was big. But that treatment ended up being fake. Because she was being groomed, essentially, to be a weapon by the world government. Because of Mother Caramel. But she still at least had some idea of what a child should be treated like. Kaido never got that, and that just makes me sad. And that's why Kaido, he's so immature. He's incredibly immature. And you can see where he gets that from. He was never, ever, ever treated like a child should be treated. And I think that's quite disturbing, personally.
Howdy do, boys!
At least I just find that incredibly sad. The world was treating him like he was an adult, even though he was a child. That is so fucked up. Like, I just think that's fucked up. Bonnie definitely had that as well. She got more treatment as a child than someone like Kaido did. But she did have that too. She was treated like an adult because she purposefully wanted to look like an adult because that's how she could survive, right? He was a child soldier, exactly. Like, the reason God, it breaks my heart when all he understands is but the strongest win. That's how it works, so he doesn't understand the celestials, right? There's a point to that, but of course the reason he understands it is because that's how he grew up. He thinks like an animal. Because he had no chance. He had no chance. He had no one raising him to teach him any different. He had no help from it. He was on a dog-eats-dog island, right? And then his fucking king treated him like a political pawn to be traded off to be able to get into the reverie. And he was like 14 or some shit. He's incredibly young. He was just a kid. And he had to navigate this world by himself as a child, but he was being treated like an adult because he looked like one. That's incredibly traumatizing, right? You have to grow up quickly, basically, because you're being treated like you're that. Otherwise, you're going to die. Bonnie wanted to grow up quickly because she wanted to find her dad. And she knew the only way she could really exist in that world and survive was by looking like an adult. And that's also traumatic. It's just horrible. That's why she put on that lipstick and was like, you know, can I get away with this, basically? Is this how I can survive? Kaido never had a childhood, and Bonnie, the only way she could find her father was by sacrificing her childhood. It's just fucked up. It's horrible. But Kaido, look, he makes me feel a lot. Because, how do I say this? Kaido is not a woman, but speaking as a girl, and I know Oda didn't intend this, but this is the art and beauty of interpretation, right? Speaking as a girl, when you grow up as a girl, you're told very, very quickly that you have to wisen up fast. Because the world is not going to treat you like a child, right? The world is going to basically prey on you. That's what happens. When you're a girl, especially if you develop early as a girl, as in when you turn a certain age, so if you start developing at like 11 or 12, you're not treated like a little girl anymore. You're treated like you should know better. You're treated like you should know what to wear and how to act. Otherwise, you get preyed upon, right? Like, why am I at 11 years old being told, you know, if you wear this, you're gonna get weird looks from grown men? I am fucking 11 years old. Like, what the fuck? For the record, my parents never said that to me. My parents never said that to me. but it was stuff that you would be told around you, right? If not from your own parents, from other people. So it's like you're 11 years old, you're a child, and you're being told, you better be careful how you act or what you wear, or grown-ass fucking men are going to be weird towards you. I am a child. It's weird. It's just weird. So you have this weird out-of-body experience where you are still a child, but you should know better. You are still a child, but be careful of what you do. Behave like an adult, or you will be eaten alive, basically, right? So when I look at Kaido, that's why I have this weird feeling towards him. Not because Kaido's a woman, because he's not, but because I can relate to that feeling of you look older than you are, the world is going to eat you alive for that. Because there will be ways you will be taken advantage of, but also they're not going to treat you in that way because they look at you physically and they don't see a child. And it's very disturbing, right? It's very disturbing to have that feeling and have that happen to you. So I think it's probably why I just have this kind of weird maternal feeling towards Kaido when he's in the Rocks flashback, and when he is a kid in his own flashback. It just fucks me up. Right? The child has to be the responsible one. And again, this isn't me saying Kaido gets away with it. I'm not saying he's not a horrible fucking person. He is. I'm saying that I can see where this has come from, and I truly believe if Rocks had survived, he wouldn't be who he is. He'd be someone else. He'd be different. He'd probably be a lot happier. And he probably would not be the horrible fucking person that he is today. Because Rocks wasn't a horrible fucking person. He just wasn't. And it makes me very sad to think of what Rocks could have helped Kaido be. So I just feel something deeply personal towards Kaido. Right? He's big for his age. This is, of course, again, there's no way Oda meant for that. There's no way Oda meant for women to look at Kaido and to be like, wow, I feel my own childhood traumas within Kaido as a woman. There's no way he meant for that to happen. But again, that's the beauty of interpretation. That's why interpretation is a great thing. This is why, by the way, I was talking to a friend about it. This is why I like Madoka Magica. Because Puella Madoka Magica is literally that. That's like the metaphor of Puella Madoka Magica, of having to grow up and that transition from girlhood to womanhood. And as a teenager, as a girl, you get that in a snap, just instantly. You don't get a lot of time to really get that transition. You have to wisen up straight away, and you have to be smart straight away, or you're just taken advantage of. It's just horrible. But that is what Madoka Magica is about. That's why I really like Madoka Magica. And seeing like the shit that those girls go through, it's quite relatable to me personally. Right? Different versions of the same underlying problem. Yeah, being forced to handle adult shit far too young. Exactly. I was just talking about Madoka Magica to a friend. That's why I had that thought. Because we were like, is it still good? It is still good, actually. Cat-like alien calls you cattle. The cat-like alien also literally says there's like so much fucking emotion within like a teenage girl, like a preteen girl. They're just so powerful to that point. It's like, well, yeah, there is. Because there's a lot of fucking shit that we are told in regards to, you're still a child, but hey, this is your problem. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that. I'm quite fortunate because my parents were never like that. They were never like, no, you have to think about like how a grown man will treat you if you wear that. They've never been like that with me. But again, that's something you feel when you're just in the world. That's something you're told from somewhere. It's just a horrible feeling. It's outside influence, right? I do think Shirahoshi is treated well. Not fully, of course, because, you know, Oda can still be a bit weird. But that's why I feel deeply maternal towards Shirahoshi. Because of the creep that was fucking Van Decker. And because, like, that's why I get so fucking mad when people just hate her because, oh, she's just a fucking crybaby. And it's like, how can she not be? How can she not be? She's been forced to be locked up from the world because of a creep that is trying to assault her. She's literally terrified of the world because one creep was preying on her when she was like, what, 6 years old? And instead of being able to deal with that creep, she had to be locked up from the world. And that was just horrible. It was just so, so horrible, right? That's why it's like, when people hate Shirahoshi, I'm actually mad. Because it's like, how can you not understand the way she is now is because she was literally grown up facing these types of violence and facing these types of scary people. Like, it's horrible. She literally watched her mother get killed by her own kind, by the way, which would have added to that fear. And then she also is genuinely being preyed upon and assaulted by a fucking grown-ass man. And she had to be locked up because there was no other way they could protect her. How in the fuck could she not be a crybaby? Like, how could she not be a crybaby? It hurts when people hate her because it's like, I think it's very clear that this is how she is. And what I really, really, really like about her is by the end of the series, she still cries, but Luffy doesn't see her as that crybaby anymore, right? For Luffy, it was the agency that she didn't have in her life that was frustrating to him. It was that, come on, you can stand up and you can fight back, you can do something. That was the frustrating part for him, right? Not that she cried specifically, but she wanted her to have more. She wanted her to be able to be more, right? And he helps her. That's what I like about Luffy. He helps her through that. It wasn't that she was just crying. It's that he was frustrated because he wanted her to have more. So he helps her through that. He literally says to her, listen, if I help you, will you go outside? And Shirahoshi, of course, reluctantly agrees to that. But he's helping her. He's totally helping her there. And I like that aspect of Luffy. It's not just, I can help you. It's, I need you to want this help, right? I can't just... Luffy is literally the epitome of... the epitome of... You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink, right? He wants to help, but he wants someone to want the help. It can't just be, I'll just help you. He needs them to want that help. Shirahoshi is that to a T. She needed to want that help. So when she agreed to the, okay, I'll go outside, that's what made Luffy happy. Like, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now you've got this agency. So long as you've got people around you that can help you, you've got that agency, right? And that's why at the end, even though she's still a crybaby, he doesn't think she's a crybaby anymore because now she knows that she can have more. She can be more, right? I fucking love Luffy in that aspect. It's not crying that upsets Luffy. It's the, oh, there's nothing that I can be, basically. Right? He doesn't like that. He doesn't believe in that. He wants people to want more like that. I do want to make a video on Shirahoshi. I'm desperate to. I want people to understand Shirahoshi, right? I really, really, really do. I just fucking love Shirahoshi. I just feel so much... I feel so fucking maternal towards her. I really, really do. I just feel so bad for her. In every sense. I hate when people hate her. I really do. Because it's like, oh, she's just a nothing crybaby. I'll fucking kill you. I will kill you, mate. How could you say that after everything she's been through? It just makes me sad. But hey, what do I know? Right, Luffy is a crybaby. He's also a crybaby. Pink-haired Princess and Kaido. Yeah, I feel maternal towards Bonnie as well. Also a pink-haired, not really princess, kind of, technically. Exactly. Shirahoshi was trying to protect her mother's dream. Shirahoshi also didn't like what she saw. But she was scared, right? She was scared of what she saw. Devil man! That's what I mean. Kuma's king, so she's technically a princess. I'm hiding the corpses. I am. I am indeed. Well, that's why I had the realization of, I really do hope it's Shirahoshi that Loki's talking to. And again, I'm pretty sure it has to be, right? Now it has to be. But they have both been keeping a secret about their parents to preserve their legacies. And it's come out in one way or another, but both of them were holding that in. And of course there's going to be that connection between them if they are friends. It's Shirahoshi. Like, I'm only saying maybe because look, there's a 1% chance he pivots, but I think at this point it's become clear. Who else could it be? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I take pleasure knowing I was the first. I was the first. I know for a fact I was the first person that said that and said I think it might be Shirahoshi. Because every single person was like, I've never heard that before when I said that. Big man. Man, I'm hungry. I got soup and mozzarella sticks to eat. Loki's dragon is Uranus? Excuse me? How rude. No, not tomato soup. I think tomato soup's overrated. I said it. I said it. I'm sorry. I've had it way too fucking much as a kid. I would challenge Sanji if he were real to make me a fucking banging tomato soup. I just think tomato soup just all tastes the same. I'd challenge him to make me a fucking delicious tomato soup that would blow my tits off. Truly. I like pumpkin soup. Any kind of spinach soup is also yummy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How does this always happen? Person, if you're watching this. Oh, sorry. Fuck, I'm laughing. Sorry, I made a tweet about... You think when Sanji was looking over Zoro in Thriller Bark after sacrificing himself for him, it gave him the same feeling as when Zeph sacrificed. Never mind, I'm getting too emotional, right? Because I do think that it heavily fucking affected Sanji. We saw when Sanji asked those two fellas, like, what happened? And they explained, like, this is what happened after you were knocked out. And Sanji just smoked and we couldn't see his face and he said, I see. Like, he's clearly, like, somewhat distraught about that, somewhat upset about that. Someone has said overly emotive tweets tend to find an audience that wants them to be true. Zoro didn't sacrifice for Sanji, he sacrificed for Luffy and refused to let Sanji get in the way of that. He wouldn't have allowed anyone to interfere. Calling it a sacrifice for Sanji is inaccurate. And their bio says, it's not a gender, I just know better. How do you have the fucking confidence to have that as your bio, mate? Yes, of fucking course he sacrificed for Sanji and Luffy. Oh. It's just the idea that he did that because no one can get in the way. It makes it sound like Zoro didn't give a fuck about Sanji. It was just Luffy specifically. Of course that's not fucking true. Like, this person is a Sanji icon. It has to be bait. It has to be bait. That's what I mean, guys. It can't, like, I want to believe it's bait. It's not bait. It's not bait. I hate my crew. Mind you, Zoro steps up, by the way, after Sanji says, find another cook. Sanji says, you'll have to find another cook. And then Zoro fucking beats him up and makes him pass out. And then Sanji grabs Zoro and says, you fucking bastard. Because he knows what Zoro just did. He knows that Zoro isn't allowing Sanji to sacrifice himself. Not because he won't let anyone get in the way, but because he cares about Sanji as well! Why is there an inability to understand that Zoro cares about Sanji? Why is there an inability to understand that Zoro loves his whole crew? Right? They make it into a fucking dick measuring contest. It's just unbelievable. I can't let anyone get in the way of my sacrifice for Luffy. No, bitch, he just fucking cares about him. He just won't let anyone die because this is his crew and he loves them. What Zoro did for Sanji, he would do for anyone on the crew. Zoro would happily sacrifice for anyone on the crew, not just Luffy, because he loves them. It's just ridiculous. Like, why do they think that when Zoro heard that Sanji was on the train in Water 7, why do they think that Zoro said, you gotta get back here, there's the guys on there, they're way too strong. Sanji even fucking says, oh, are you worried about me? And Zoro goes, no, like, why do they think that this moment in Thriller Bark happens after a scene in an arc of where Sanji says, oh, are you worried about me? Like, it's just so, oh my god, I just know, it's not a gender, I just know better. It's just unbelievable to me. I shouldn't. Guys, I shouldn't be bringing these things up on stream because then those people that make those tweets could get targeted. But it was the bio that was the fucking nail in the coffin for that one. It's not a gender, I just know better. Zoro's not sacrificing for Sanji, he's just sacrificing for Luffy. Like, what is Sanji, fucking chopped liver? Like, he's getting in the way of making Zoro this big man that can sacrifice for his captain. Oh my fucking god. I just can't do it. Zoro just doesn't give a fuck about Sanji. He just doesn't give a fuck about him. Oh god. It's not a gender, I just know better. Oh my god. It's just the funniest part is Sanji is torn up about it. That's what gets me so bad. That's the funniest part. We literally see Sanji like being upset about that. He's upset. He literally grabs Zoro's shoulder and says, "You bastard," before he passes out. And then he freaks the fuck out when he wakes up. He's like looking for him desperately. Because he's upset. Ah! Oh my god, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind, whatever. Whatever, whatever. They don't care about each other. They don't care about each other. Sanji and Zoro's relationship only rides on the fact on who can dick ride Luffy harder. It has nothing to do with caring about each other. They're both just fucking guzzling Luffy balls and all, and they're both trying to see how much they can fit down their throats. That's it. That's their relationship. Yep. Two crewmates that don't care about each other. I should have known better. I should have known better, you know? Silly me. Silly me. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid like that, you know? I just got. Oh, God. Sorry, that cracked me up. Oh, God. It's a miracle that I'm still sane. But I'm on Twitter in this fandom. It's beautiful. How? It's the fact we're still debating that to this day is what gets me. I remember being shocked when I watched that scene. And I found out that's how people interpreted it. I remember being shocked because it's just obvious as day that it's Zoro's not letting anyone on his crew be hurt. Not just Luffy, it's anyone on his crew. I'm just shocked about it. Wow. Gosh. But you know what's funny? Saying, oh, the emotional thing is what's gonna make people like... About... Like, what was it? Like, trying to imply that the emotional idea of a scene is what's going to make people more reactive when that's not actually the case of One Piece. Arguing that about One Piece, I think, is what gets me. Because the whole point of One Piece is the emotions. It is the family aspect, right? It is the love between the crew. That is the point! So I think it's everything. It's everything that just got me there, I think. How dare you think of the emotional aspect of this scene? Oh, fuck me, I guess. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Yep, this crew is all about logic. It has nothing to do with emotion. You are very right. I'm a fool for thinking that, I guess. Oh well. We live and we learn. How am I gonna do this? I guess I start from down here. I really do try not to out people in terms of Twitter stuff on here. Look, I really don't, because I do paint a target on their back when I do that. So in saying that, don't go after them if you see that tweet. But fuck, that one got me. That one got me. Oh, that one got me good. Guys, I'm not choked up about it. It's funnier, okay? It's funny more than anything. Actually, there's a new thing I've been seeing of Oda just recycles the same thing over and over again in his arcs. And it was fuck, no one's taken fucking English class. And I was like looking at my friend like, yeah, that's called sticking to a theme. I was looking at my friend, we were talking about it and we were laughing, we were like, that's called having a theme. There are fucking main themes that he has in his story and he's very loyal to those themes. So of course, every single arc will embody those main themes. That's called writing a fucking story. It's just, I just don't know anymore, you know what I mean? It's just, oh god. It's just literally having a theme in a story. That's what I mean. So people split up One Piece into arcs, and it's like, I get that, but this is a linear story. It's a linear story. So of course he's going to have essential core themes per arc. That's what he does. That's what I mean. That's a strength in his writing, that he sticks to these themes. He's never strayed from them. And the main themes are about willpower, hope, and dreams. Those are his three themes, right? And then he's got other central themes. And those other central themes are faith and history. But the three main themes are hope, willpower, and dreams. He sets that up immediately with Roger. And with Luffy being introduced after Roger, right? He sets those up immediately. And then it's faith, and then it's history. And then there's also community and family. Chance as well. I guess it can be argued, what are his central themes? But I've always seen his central themes, the three big ones, as being hope, willpower, and dreams. And then there's family, and then there's chance, and then there's faith. And there's those ones as well. And he constantly sticks to them. Constantly sticks to them. He never goes awry. And that's incredibly impressive for a nearly 3-decade-long series. It'll be 3 decades long by next year, won't it? Fucking hell. There's adventure. But I'd call that more of a genre than a theme, personally. Like, you don't really say the theme of adventure, you say the genre of adventure, you know what I mean? It's an adventure. But it's like, oh god, we're going through someone struggling to find a reason to live again. Yes, because that embodies the themes of One Piece and who Luffy is. Right? At this point, if you're getting tired of that, One Piece is probably not your story. No, I haven't seen the new episodes yet, sorry. Hang on, I gotta add. I say here, kind of a teenager at that point, but I have to say my bad, he was a teenager when he joined, but not here. I'm gonna say I think. Because I'm honestly kind of iffy about the ages with this stuff. It's understandable if you are reading these arcs and you feel they're getting repetitive. And you're not going to like everything about the series, God knows I don't, but that's why I'm saying the strong point of One Piece, to me, will always be its characters. Because it's truly these characters that are making these stories so incredibly interesting. Harold is just an incredible addition. Really, really wasn't expecting Harold, and really wasn't expecting to like Harold like I did. Like, we have had stories a few times regarding characters struggling to find reasons to exist, or characters struggling to be alive. But to me, what makes them not repetitive is the fact that these characters are all different, and these characters are all incredibly invigorating. So I've never felt that sense of repetitiveness. I've never felt that, oh god, here we go again. Because I just love these characters, they just pull me in. But if you're not enthralled by the characters, then you're probably going to be like, oh, this again. There's also the world building, though. The history of each land is also what's incredibly invigorating with One Piece. I'm always interested to hear where these lands have come from. Why is it going down? The fuck? Look, sometimes I'm like, how can people get to these points in One Piece and like just stop caring and not care? And then I find out they usually really, really, really like one specific character, and that character is not in that arc, or that character doesn't exist in that arc anymore. I will say I'm quite fortunate to like Sanji because he's a main, but even when Sanji isn't part of an arc, I fucking love it because I just am enthralled by Oda's character writing. Again, Harold, god, he's such a fucking standout. I just so was not expecting to like Harold or be interested in Harold, but I can't stop thinking about him now because I just think he's so well written, and I feel my heart goes out to him so much. Same with Rox. Wasn't expecting to really care. But some people, I want to say, don't give these characters a chance, and then they get upset or bored that the character they like is not in an arc, and then they call it shit. And I think, again, I understand not liking arcs, but I always think that's a bit unfair. It just feels like they're not giving these new characters a chance, or giving their heart out to these characters to try and care. You know what I mean? So of course you're not going to care about the arc. I am so hungry. My stomach is gurgling, but I'm desperate to get to 28 minutes before I go to eat. I've got something crazy to say about Usopp with his Elbaf moments. And here's the thing about Usopp that people don't understand. A lot of Usopp's big moments are vocal. By that I mean Usopp's already had one of his biggest moments in Elbaf, and that was yelling at Imu, which we have now found out was because he saw Brook struggle. And that adds to that moment. Because he's not just doing that because, Imu, he's doing that to protect a crewmate. Because he saw Brook got fucked up. That is a big deal. Here's my issue with people and Usopp moments. Luffy versus Usopp. Luffy versus Usopp was literally about Usopp not being physically strong. Do you believe Usopp's big moment with Luffy versus Usopp was that Luffy fight? Or do you believe it was when Frankie was hitting Usopp and saying, look at the Mary, and Usopp finally opened up and said, I know, I just saw the Mary soul. Here's my issue with Usopp moments. People don't know what an Usopp moment is. An Usopp moment is never going to be something physically violent to that extent. Even his fight with Perona, that was a mental game, right? That wasn't a physical game. He beat her mentally, not physically. In the same way Usopp beat Sugar mentally, not physically. Now he still needs to develop that haki that he clearly has, don't get me wrong. But my issue with Usopp with Elbaf is if you're expecting Usopp to have a huge physical moment in regards to a big physical fight, that's probably unlikely. I'm not saying that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. But I am saying that moment that he had with Imu, that is now elevated by the fact that he did that specifically because he saw what was happening to Brook, that's huge! That's a big Usopp moment. That is one of the big Usopp moments that has happened in Elbaf. And you want to know why? Because that's him being brave. That's him stepping up to the literal dictator of the world to protect his crewmates. To help his crewmate in that moment who he saw has stumbled. So I understand a lot of people say I need a lot more from Usopp, but I'm saying that what you're expecting from Usopp has never been what you're thinking Usopp is. That's not Usopp. Usopp's big moments have always been that mentalness, that mental strength, and that verbal strength. It's never been something physical like that, right? It has been outwitting people. Even the fight between Miss Merry Christmas and Mr. Four, that wasn't him being physically strong. That was a mental game. It's his mental games that make him so strong. It's his voice and his words that make him so strong. So that's what gets me. I am frustrated in the way his combat, his potential combat is a mental thing, cause this is what's frustrating. It's always been mental. His combat has always been mental. It's never been physical. My issue is people are wanting something that makes him physically strong. It's never been like that. It's always been mental, right? What he did with Imu, that was mental. That was a mental combat moment that he did with Imu. Him saying to Imu, you fucking come here right now if you're gonna act so high and mighty like that. This is a mental warfare that he's inflicting on Imu right now. This is my issue. When people say they want a big moment from Usopp, they're expecting something from Usopp that isn't Usopp. And that's the frustrating fucking thing that I've got going on here. Oda's been incredibly consistent with Usopp. He's been incredibly consistent with Usopp for fucking like 20-something years. And now people are going, I just want him to get a big fucking physical thing that makes him physically strong. That's not gonna happen. And if it does happen, it's going to add to the mental capacity of what Usopp is. Being a brave warrior of the sea is not being the physically strong warrior of the sea. It's doing things that make him scared, but he does them anyway. Such as stepping forward and yelling at Imu because of what he saw was happening to Brooke. That's a big moment, and a lot of people don't take that as a big moment. And that's incredibly frustrating. I just feel frustrated because I feel like people don't know what Usopp is. They don't know what he's meant to be. And then they demand something of Usopp that has never been Usopp. We are literally seeing him be brave for the sake of his crew, for the sake of Elbaf. And people go, no. I'm sorry, it's so frustrating. It's just incredibly frustrating because when I break down what people are asking from Usopp, it's not Usopp. It's never been Usopp. It's so annoying. Because I am going to be so real with you right now. If that Imu moment is the only big moment that Usopp had in Elbaf, I am satisfied with that. And I'm satisfied with that because that's a huge moment that he had. This is someone that has shaken his crew to its fucking core. That has shaken Elbaf to its fucking core. And he still stepped forward because he wanted to protect and help Brooke. I am more than happy for that to be Usopp's only big moment in Elbaf. I think that's massive. But some aren't, and I'm not understanding why. That's not crazy. Imu's the fucking final boss of this story. That's not crazy. That's not a crazy thing to be satisfied with. Like, how is that crazy? Imu's the literal big fucking chungus of the big chungus of this story. And you think that's not enough for him to step forward and yell at Imu? You fucking coward, come down from that throne right now. Are you kidding me? That's massive. He's being pivotal in the sense that he has stopped the big bad from fucking killing his crewmate. The big bad has come to Elbaf, has shown himself, mind you, and is now hurting because Usopp's managed to take Imu out of their element onto this physical plane that has hindered them physically, health-wise. He's already helped in that sense. I don't know. I think it's ridiculous to think that's not enough. At this moment, I think that's ridiculous to say, no, there needs to be more than that. I think Usopp was insane. Like, Usopp's the reason that Imu's here right now going on Elbaf. Like, that's because of Usopp. I don't know. I get frustrated. I feel like people are overly critical of Usopp. But Elbaf's not over, okay? There could be more from Usopp and Elbaf. But I'm saying, if that's all we got of Elbaf, I'm satisfied with that. When I found out that what Usopp did was specifically for Brooke, I went, holy fuck. Like, he wasn't just doing that. It was because he saw Brooke was shaken. And he stepped forward and he did something. And that made me incredibly happy to know that that's one of the huge reasons that Usopp did that. That was for his crew. I don't know. I just think Oda's been so consistent with Usopp, and I've always been confused when people are like, I just want Usopp to be not Usopp. I was gonna say, we know what Usopp's insecurities are. We do know that. I know that he can develop more. But that's what I'm saying. What he said to Imu protecting the crew, that is a moment of character building. That is a big moment of character building. That is a big moment of bravery for Usopp. What he can build on is the haki that we know he has. I don't know when that's going to happen. But it is not between you or me to decide when's the best moment for that to happen. Could have been Elbaf. But there's more going on in Elbaf than just Usopp right now. There's a decision that he had to make the author of what do I choose here? Now between Rox, between Harold, between Loki, and now between Brooke, I think it's safe to say it would have been a bit bloated if he just kept going. We even got fucking Zorro on the horizon, mind you. Anyway. Robin as well was part of this too. But Robin wasn't insecurity, it was a hug. Listen, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in regards to Elbaf finishing. But I think what a lot of people have to understand with the Brave Warrior of the Sea thing is if we get that now, that's Usopp's dream. And that's done. So of course that's not going to be happening now. I did like that Saul was alive. And the reason I say that is because, again, when Saul died on the island of Ohara, I said, I literally asked my friend, how the fuck did he die? I turned to my friend and asked, how did he die? He was frozen on a burning island and we'd just seen Robin survive that. But hey, whatever. What I do agree on is he needs that Hucky to be explained. He clearly has it. But hey, it'll grow eventually. I don't know. It's the more I break down Usopp, the more I think about him throughout the arcs, the more I'm like, now I'm confused because he's been consistent. He's been very consistent. He's been consistent and he has had moments throughout each arc of bravery. That's what gets me. But it's not seen as enough for people, as in him, again, the moment of him with the samurai in Wano, of saying, I will cling to life. I thought that was incredible. And a lot of people don't see it as that. And I'm like, I just don't know anymore. I think Usopp is just incredibly different in regards to what a shonen character should be. And I think that's why these conversations happen with Usopp. Because Usopp is not going to fall into what a shonen character needs to be. Because he's not. He's not going to be. That's what makes him so special. Hang on, permanently banned. Usopp's goal was to visit Elbaf. He's visited it. We saw it. He had one of the main panels of when they saw Elbaf. He was crying. He got one of the big main panels for that. It wasn't to visit Elbaf and then become a big fucking warrior. It was to visit Elbaf to see it, right? That was the thing. He wanted to visit Elbaf and meet the people. I think the idea that he was going to visit Elbaf and then have a training arc, that's kind of something that fell on your expectation and not on what the story told us, right? He looks up to the giants. He saw Dorian Broggy being possessed and he said, what is going on? Like, he yelled at Dorian Broggy, this is not who you are. This is not what the giants are. That's another moment that Usopp had in Elbaf, yelling at Dorian Broggy, this is not who you are. Right? I don't know. This feels like Vegapunk and Frankie all over again, of everyone thinking that Egghead was going to be Frankie's arc because he knew of Vegapunk. But it comes to power-ups. It just comes to power-ups, power-ups, power-ups. It comes to wanting training arcs. And it just never... That's not how this story operates. I don't know, again, I just... The reason it's easy to say in retrospect, mate, is because we are literally seeing how fleshed out Elbaf is. Here's the thing. You are treating Elbaf as a place just for Usopp. But the story and Oda is treating Elbaf as its own. As its own history, as its own story, as its own place. Elbaf was never something that was just for Usopp. Right? Vegapunk was never someone that existed just for Frankie. That's the issue, I think. There's a treatment of these islands that they are just there for a Straw Hat to be in. It's the opposite. That's not how One Piece works. These islands have their own history, their own story, their own peoples. The Straw Hats are always guests on these islands. They're always visitors on these islands. These islands don't exist for the Straw Hats. They exist for the Straw Hats to see, for us to see the history of. I think people were treating Elbaf as a place for... but you are treating it as that. You are saying Usopp was meant to go to Elbaf and something was meant to happen for Usopp on Elbaf. But that's not what that was at all. Elbaf existed as a place that Usopp wanted to visit, wanted to see. It wasn't supposed to be a place where Usopp was meant to go there and have some phenomenal power-up or phenomenal story happen to him. He just wanted to see the land of his masters. And he had. He saw Elbaf. He met Dorian Broggy. There's a treatment of Elbaf being Usopp's power-up spot. And I think that's the issue. I think that's the issue here. I don't know. Like, because when I thought of Elbaf, I'll be honest, I never thought that Usopp was going to get his own story on Elbaf. And the reason I never thought that is because there was no, like, Whole Cake Island that could happen. Like, that was my thing. There was no further backstory that could be seen with Usopp. Just the moments that Usopp is having now of yelling at Dorian Broggy, what happened to you? What happened to your pride? Of yelling at Imu, you fucking get here now if you're going to do this. Of seeing Elbaf and crying. I honestly, like, I know I sound like, but I didn't expect it to be bigger than that personally for Usopp, because I'm not sure what else could be bigger aside from he needs a power-up. Like, I just don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oda's done training arcs, but he skipped them. You know what I mean? But permanently banned, my issue is I'm not sure what you're expecting from Usopp in Elbaf. And of course, when we break it down, the expectation is Usopp bigger. That's what we break down from this, and that's always what I break down. We break down that what people wanted was more of an Usopp backstory, like Sanji got on Whole Cake Island, and an Usopp power-up. That's what I get from the breakdowns of people, and not Usopp crying at the sight of Elbaf, and Usopp yelling at his masters, what happened to your pride? And Usopp yelling at Imu to fucking get down here. Do you know what I mean? That tends to be. I don't know. I guess we're different in that sense, but I don't... Like, I guess it's been incredibly rare for a Straw Hat to get a truly focused arc, and this is why I say I don't know what happened with Sanji. I don't know what happened with Sanji. I will break it down now and say I don't know why Sanji specifically is that special. I really don't, because even now with Brook is sharing his story with a lot of other stories here. Sanji shared his story with a few stories as well. He shared it with Katakuri and he shared it with Big Mom. And Pudding, in a sense. And Brook is sharing it with the entire history of Elbaf. I don't know why Sanji's special, okay? I don't. But I'm not expecting Usopp to get a whole cake island. I wasn't expecting Frankie to get a whole cake island. I wasn't expecting Zotto to get a whole cake island. Brooke was the only one because Brooke had that backstory that could be told. I honestly wasn't expecting it to be done now because I thought maybe Brooke would get a whole cake island. I'm sorry. Sanji is unfortunately a little bit special and I just don't know why. Because I wasn't expecting Sanji to get that. He is just special. I don't know, alright? Elbaf's also not over. It's also not over. Something can happen with Usopp. But my point is, if that is all Usopp gets, I'm not going to be upset about that. I feel what Usopp has seen and what he has done has been pretty phenomenal. It has moved me. Even if it hasn't moved others. Not to mention, I am not expecting Usopp to get, like, exactly a resolve at this point in the story because the story's not over, you know? Never mind. Hang on. I'm gonna get food because I'm feeling lightheaded and that means I have to eat. So, give me a hot schmeckend. I will be back. It's just soup and toast. No. Mozzarella sticks. It shouldn't be long. But hang on, I have to put the mozzarella sticks on, actually. I'm gonna do that now, so give me a sec. I heard that! You're pissing me off. I just sat back down. I sat back down. I heard that. Stop! Evil creature. You do piss me off. I have to wait for my mozzarella sticks to heat up. I was thinking about it. I was having a thunk while I was... I also had brownie in my teeth. No. I ate some brownie to keep myself up before I get my food. I was thinking about, why doesn't it piss me off? Even if Usopp doesn't get like another big moment in Elbaf, why wouldn't that piss me off? And I think it's the idea of, I know in this story he will end up getting a payoff. Like, because this story is linear, and because Oda is a good writer, he is, I know Usopp will get his payoff eventually. I know he'll get, it'll be satisfying. Eventually. I think it's this idea of, a lot of people think it should be Elbaf specifically, and I understand that. But overall, I'm not majorly fussed about it, because if it's not Elbaf, it will be another arc. It will be somewhere else. I think I'm hung up on the fact that it doesn't have to be Elbaf where he gets something huge happen to him. It can be another arc. And I think that's why I'm not exactly as hung up about it as others are. Because I'm content with the fact that Usopp saw Elbaf. He went where he wanted to go. He saw the land of his masters. And I know that in the future he's going to get something. I know in the future he'll have that payoff that people wanted him to have in Elbaf, or people want him to have in Elbaf. To get a chapter, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think, look, I understand people wanting Usopp to have more in Elbaf, but the thing with Oda is he's always gotten me. And by that I mean he's always done what I haven't expected him to do. Which is why it's like, I wasn't expecting like Usopp, I wasn't expecting Elbaf to be Usopp's arc, because he does whatever. Like, a lot of, like, Oda doesn't do what the audience mainly expect of him to do. That's how we got Gear 5. So I think it's like, the reason I'm like, why isn't Elbaf like Usopp's arc? Why isn't Usopp getting a chapter in Elbaf? Is because I'm like, I just kind of wasn't expecting that to begin with, because I don't expect anything in regards to, I don't know what he's gonna do. Like, I expect a payoff in regards to these characters, but I don't expect an arc to be like an island to be someone's arc specifically, because he's never written like that. At least I've never seen him write like that. So did I expect them to go to Elbaf? Yes. Did I expect Usopp to be excited to be at Elbaf? Yes. Was I expecting Usopp to have the biggest things happening to him at Elbaf? Not exactly. Because Oda surprises me always. He always surprises me. With Harold, for example, I wasn't expecting that. Loki, I wasn't expecting that, right? It does depend on. I understand the disappointment, but I wasn't expecting Elbaf to be the arc for Usopp. And I'm also not exactly hung up about it because he's gonna... Fuck! He's gonna get that eventually. Thank you, Monopoly Money. I hate you. Go to bed. I hate you and go to bed. Thank you. It's not expecting nothing. It's because I don't expect nothing from Oda. It's more, I don't expect these specific parts in the story to do that. Like, I do expect a payoff for Usopp. I wasn't expecting that payoff to be an Elbaf specifically. Right? But I know that might just be me. And I know it's like, oh, it's easy to say that in retrospect, but I have been reading before Elbaf was a thing. right? And I was the first actually, I was literally the first person to say, before we even got to Elbaf, guys, it's not gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. Does anyone remember me saying that? I was literally the first person to say that. I said it over and over again. Usopp is not gonna be Elbaf's Whole Cake Island. So I was telling people to not expect that. And the people who were expecting that are now disappointed they didn't get that, even though I was saying to them, it's probably not going to be that. So it's like, you're saying, it's easy to say that in retrospect, but I was literally saying that before we got to Elbaf. I'm not saying this in retrospect. What I'm more like saying is expect the unexpected when it comes to One Piece. If you expect Elbaf to be Usopp's biggest arc, Oda tends to be a bit of a 180 writer. So it's like, you can expect that, but what I have come to like think is what's going to happen in this story is what hasn't happened, because Oda will twist what he wants and he'll do it in a way that I get excited about, right? He's done that since the beginning. But I don't know, like Gear 5, I don't think fucking anyone was expecting Gear 5 to happen. But it is what it is, I suppose. Either way, I'm not hung up about Elbaf because I'm quite satisfied with getting the panel that we got of Usopp, seeing Elbaf. Like, we got here, we did it. And I know that we're going to get a payoff of Elbaf, of Usopp at some point, and it doesn't have to be an Elbaf. I think that's why I'm not exactly hung up in the same way. But look, I see this comes from a feeling of, man, I just want to see more Usopp. And I get that. I'm understanding of that feeling. I just have the feeling of, I will get more Usopp eventually. Mama, go to bed. Go to bed. You make me nervous when you're in here. I'm not saying anyone's stupid, by the way. I'm just saying that I've got Oda's tells. I've got Oda's tells in the sense that if I expect him to do something, he's not going to do it. And he does it in a way that delights me anyways. My music! Oh, it just went quiet for a little bit. Okay, it's coming back. Doo-doo. I'm sorry, even now as I read the Rocks chapter with the Whitebeard, you can just see the anger in Whitebeard's eyes. And the hurt, like you can see it. I don't know. I am just as people are confused at me going, these guys liked each other. But I'm just as confused at people not seeing that they liked each other. Like genuinely. You can see the anger and the hurt in Whitebeard's eyes. It really gets to me. Oh, my mozzarella sticks! say, the payoff of seeing Dory and Broggy again, we didn't get that in Elbaf, we got that in Egghead. And I just want to point that out. Was anyone fucking expecting to get that in Egghead? Absolutely not. And yet we got it anyway, and that's what I'm talking about. These are the fucking twists. Oda just digs up inside you and he wiggles. That's what he does! He's done that for a very long time! Sorry for the wait, everyone. My mozzarella sticks. And my tea. Right? Oof. Anyway, everyone want to see my soup? Check that out. Oh! I can't like turn it towards the camera, but oh, bitch. I'm so excited. It's a chicken Spanish paella soup. It's delicious, and I eat it with either buttered bread or mozzarella sticks. And holy moly, is it yummy. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, by the way. This look on Whitebeard's face. You can see in his eyes that he's angry and distressed. Like, this is just what gets me. Of what, they liked each other? Yeah. Whitebeard, like this shade effect. That tends to be for emotion, right? This is an anger. And an upset that Whitebeard has in his eyes. I just don't understand why people are like, what? They liked each other? Yeah! Whitebeard wouldn't have fucking reacted like this if he didn't have some kind of belief in rocks. If he wasn't somewhat upset by what was happening. We don't know if he did. But as I said in this video, they did know that something had happened. They just didn't know what. And then they reacted with anger and shock because, again, what else would you do? It's the fucking wacky what's going on this island. Let me turn that shit. Oh yeah, that's a good panel. Oh, I love One Piece, sorry. It just overwhelms me sometimes. Mm. It did it. Fuck, when does Brooke have his little monologue with Shuri again? I keep forgetting the chapter numbers. It was after the flashback, I think. Was it before? Oh god, I asked this question last time. Yeah, when he's like, I've come to kill you! Thank you. Yeah, fuck, it was a while. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. I'm gonna take a shortcut here. I'll take you. Cause you're doing more than most. These lazy fucking bums. In my chat. What chapter is this? Crickets. Oh. Except for Asteroid Farm. You actually do something sometimes. Hey! I mentioned you. You just have to wait a bit. Give me a second. I am happy for you to argue about Usopp. Listen, I like that you like Usopp. You're just wrong. Oh. Mm-hmm. Nothing better. No. I mean, I like that they like Usopp. They're just wrong about their ideas for Usopp. Oh my god, I can see how they came off wrong. I love Usopp. Oh my god, I'd never suggest that it's wrong to like Usopp. Usopp's one of the reasons they even stuck to the damn series. Oh. Oh, it's so good. I think soup is one of the best things in the world. Fit for all ages and delicious. Luffy surprised me. Zoro further surprised me. Nami intrigued me. Usopp warmed me. Warmed with an M. And Sanji was the fucking lock shut. Sanji was the "you're in this forever." And I went, oh fuck. Here we go. Syrup Village is not fucking bad. Once again, the reason a lot of people don't like Syrup Village is because news fucking flash, it's not a stereotypical shonen arc. Because Usopp is not a stereotypical shonen character. For someone like me, who is sick of the shonen tropes, and is not exactly a fan of shonen, Syrup Village was just unbelievably nice. It was just such a breath of fresh air. Usopp as a character was just nice. I just liked him. And I was like, oh my god. A character in a shonen that's just a little fucking weak piece of shit, but is sweet. That's all I could ask for. Syrup Village is one of the things that made me realize, oh, One Piece is different. As I can tell you, in all my years of having to give shonen a shot, I'd not encountered an arc like that before. Of Usopp being the winner, but not because he has to fucking level up and be stronger, but because he has the want to protect people. And that's what Luffy liked. Like the fact that Usopp said, I wanna like help them too. And Zoro said, you're like shaking, like your legs are shaking. And Usopp said, alright, I'm a fucking coward. I'm a coward, but that doesn't mean I don't want to protect the people I love. And I went, oh, bitch. I saw myself in him. I felt that shit. That's why I quite enjoy who Usopp is. He outward stands up and he says, I'm a fucking coward, but even I have people I want to love. Even I have people I want to protect. Fucking just, well, blow me down. Like, I was like, whoa, that's an awesome character to have. I just really, really liked him. Well, of course, Zoro, Nami, and Luffy all saw something in Usopp, and what they saw was that love, right? They totally got it. And that's why Luffy liked Usopp so much too, because Usopp had that willpower. He had the want to do something. Even if he was a coward about it, even if he didn't know he could. But fuck, he loved those people on that island. He loved that island, and he wanted to protect them, even if he didn't know if he could. Luffy loves that. He fucked with that heavy, and so did Zoro, and so did Nami. Nami especially. Because guess what? She was in the midst of trying to save her island. She was been doing that for 8 fucking years. So she saw Usopp's want. Like, one of the best scenes is when Usopp is grabbing one of the guys and he's covered in blood. And he's got him by the ankle and he's like, no, I can't. I can't. If I let you on the island, you'll kill him. And I just can't let you, even if it's like at risk of me. And Nami saw that and she locked in. Like, she originally wasn't taking that seriously. She originally wasn't taking, like, helping Usopp exactly drastically. And then she saw Usopp do that, and immediately, bam. She locked the fuck in because she saw herself in Usopp. She saw someone just trying to defend their island, even if they didn't have the physical capability to do so. And it was just gorgeous. At least I thought that meant a lot. Like, it makes sense in the future why Nami had such a strong reaction to when Usopp was saying that. Because she had an island she was protecting too. It was just beautiful. It's also why one of the encounters Nami has in Arlong Park was with Usopp. The person who hears about Nami's story was Usopp from Nojiko, like, first. He's the one that finds Nojiko and speaks to her first. He's the one that stands up to try and help before anyone's there. And he's the one that, along with Zoro, talks to Nami. And then she saves him, of course. The reason that was Usopp is because he had his island saved by Nami. So now he's at a point of understanding her and being saved by her because she just doesn't want to kill him. He's awesome because he isn't. One of the best scenes in the Merry Christmas fight is when Miss Merry Christmas grabs Usopp and says, "Your captain's fucking dead. He's not going to be the king of the pirates." And Usopp says, "Fuck did you just say? What did you say?" And he said, "You take that back, you fucking wench!" And then he locked in. And that's the great thing about Usopp. He does turn around. He will run off, but he does turn around because he knows he should and he knows he has to. That's why he's good. You take that shit back. Exactly. He was one of the first to claim that Luffy will be the Pirate King as well. I believe Zoro was the first. Well, he didn't exactly claim it in the Luffy will be king of pirates, but he did hold his sword up and say, "The Pirate King needs the best swordsman, isn't that right?" So it's close enough. But in the same way Nami and Usopp had a story that resonated with each other, Luffy had that at the Baratier. That's probably why I should have picked that fucking... Sanji was gonna be so special. Luffy had total alone time with Sanji. And that cracks me the fuck up. Like, total alone time. Zoro, in a sense, had that too at the very beginning when he was sailing in that ship with Luffy. Not for very long, mind you. And that alone time was just Luffy saying, "How the fuck did you get here?" And Zoro went, I was sailing and I couldn't find my way back home." And Luffy went, "Oh, you're an idiot and you got lost." Zoro went, "No." And then Luffy got picked up by a fucking bird. So that's something, I suppose. And then, of course, Nami comes into play after that. But Luffy's alone time with Sanji was literally, like, incredibly fucking personal. Like, it was insanely personal. It was Sanji telling Luffy about the All Blue. And Luffy helping Sanji with the Baratier. And Luffy grabbing Sanji and saying, "Don't try to fucking kill yourself because they saved your life. That's not what that's supposed to be." And that was relating directly to Luffy and Shanks. The way Luffy saved Shanks, Luffy could relate to what Sanji was going through with Zeph. And that's why it pissed him off so much. Because the reason Luffy's existing is because of Shanks. And he believes you have to live and you have to exist and you have to be who you want if you're saved by someone. Not give it all fucking up because you've been saved by someone, right? So he was mad as fuck watching Sanji do what he was doing. He was like, "Can you just live your fucking life, please? You stupid asshole." And Sanji went, "What? I can't do that." And he said, "Yeah, the fuck you can." And that's why, like, Luffy was damaging the Baratier. Because he saw Zeph didn't actually care about the Baratier. What he cared about was Sanji. Zeph would go through 100 Baratiers if it meant Sanji was still alive. Sanji didn't understand that Zeph's treasure was him, not the Baratier. And that was pissing Luffy the fuck off. It pissed him off. So Sanji was quite special, even from the beginning. Because unfortunately, that's kind of a special thing to have with the captain, right? And I know I'm not delusional. That's not the Sanji text. That is what happened. They had a lot of very personal moments in the first arc. Luffy went to ruin a wedding and steal the groom? Fuck. If Oda were brave enough, there would have been a scene where Luffy, in his suit, runs in and says, "I object!" And someone in the audience goes, "Oh, is that his, like, lover?" Like, a Shrek scene. A Shrek scene. "I object! That's my groom! That man's coming with me!" Oh my god. It must be his lover. It would have been funny and gay. It's so funny. Whole Cake Island is more of a Luffy Sanji story than a Sanji Pudding story. It always fucking was. You wanna know why I know that? Because it literally is about Luffy going to Whole Cake Island to get him back. It's literally about Luffy going to Whole Cake Island, having a fight with him, waiting for him, being Sanji's true hope, by the way. Because Sanji says to Pudding, "You are my only hope. You are the only light in this horrible, like, storm," basically. And then as he's saying that to Pudding, we are cutting to Luffy risking it all to keep his promise to Sanji, to wait for him to come back, right? Risking it all. He will literally rather die than leave without Sanji. Literally, he was going to starve. And that's huge. That is just massive. Sanji wasn't lying to Pudding. He was just so fucking hateful of himself. He didn't understand how much he meant to Luffy, right? He truly didn't understand. Like, he had a doubt that Luffy would wait for him. Not because he doesn't trust Luffy, but because he doesn't think he's worth it, right? He literally has the point where he's looking for Luffy in the storm. When he remembers what Luffy said to him about the promise, he gets stressed. He thinks he hasn't found him. Why do you think he's got that desperation? He's got that desperation because he's got nothing else at that point. His family hate him. Big Mom broke the promise. Pudding fucking despises him. He's got nothing. Nothing. And then he remembers, fuck, Luffy. If Luffy's kept that promise, he has something. This wasn't for nothing, right? So he runs out. He's desperate. He's desperate to find him. And he's got a moment where he thinks Luffy ran off, right? Or Luffy didn't make it. And he's clearly, like, fucked up about that until he sees him. Why do you think he's got that really, like, bittersweet, fucked up smile when he sees Luffy? Like, he's crying. And he's still got that, like, that smile, you know what I mean? Like, he's about to burst into tears seeing Luffy. Because he's like, oh my god, he actually, like, waited. He doesn't think he's worth it, guys! Like... It was always about Luffy and Sanji Whole Cake Island. It was fucking always about them. Because it literally has Luffy going, I can't become king of the pirates without you. That's the whole point of Whole Cake Island. That's the whole entire point of it. That's why we've got Luffy saying, fucking tell me how you really feel. And Sanji breaks down crying. Because finally he can be vulnerable with someone. He couldn't be vulnerable with Pudding. He couldn't be vulnerable with his family. He couldn't be vulnerable with fucking Big Mom, for God's sake. Obviously he couldn't. He couldn't be vulnerable for anyone in that arc except for Luffy. And he broke the fuck down sobbing. Like crazy, because he had no one else he could release, like, put down his walls to. Because he didn't think he's worth it. He doesn't think he's worth it to ask for that help. He doesn't think it's worth it to cry. Like, his tears aren't worth it. He's not worth it. It's scary for him to open up and to say, I just can't do it. I need someone. Like, that's scary for him. So that's why when Luffy says, well, duh, we're gonna help you, Sanji's like, oh my god. I fucking love Sanji. I love Whole Cake Island. Oh my god, I'm so full of soup. Oh, I'm so full of soup. Like, it's very clear to me because Sanji's putting on a mask in front of everyone. Every single person. He pretends to be okay when he's with Pudding. He pretends to be tough when he's with his family, right? His family, his blood family, the Vinsmokes. He's putting on a mask constantly until finally he gets to Luffy. And my favorite thing he says to Luffy is, I want to run, but I'm scared. He says, I can't. And I'm like, do you know how profound that is? Like, he just doesn't even feel that he can run away. Like, oh my god. Fucked up. Just fucked up. Oh my god. I love Whole Cake Island. I love Whole Cake Island. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. He loved me. From the very beginning, Luffy was yelling at Sanji, I am your savior. You come to me when you need saving. And it took him a bit. And the reason it took him a bit is because, again, he didn't think he was worth the saving. He sees himself as a sacrificial lamb. Until finally he's like, I need the saving. And he remembers Luffy and he runs to him. God. I love you, Sanji. I love you. Anyway. One Piece is fucking goated, basically. I'm gonna have more soup. I wanna go home to the sunny. Fuck. God. Man. I still think about how that line doesn't translate well. Because the way he says it, I believe in Japanese, is meant to be indicative of home, right? He doesn't directly say home, yeah, but apparently in how he says it, it's meant to be like going home. So when he says, I want to go to the sunny, I want to go back to the sunny, he's saying, I want to go back home. Oh my god. Man, I love Sanji. Makes me cry. Oh fuck, Sanji looks so good when he's crying. He does look good when he's crying. I will say that with my whole fucking chest. Like, guys, even when... What am I doing here? What? Even when he's like, they're all gonna kill me. I've had a short but rich life. Luffy and the gang can escape on their own. The evil army of the Vinsmokes will die, me included. All according to Big Mom's plan. This is the best way to avoid her wrath. He's not fucking thinking about his own life in this moment. He's like, if this is the way for the crew to avoid her wrath, I will die. Bitch, he's fucking suicidal. He's not even suicidal because he hates life. He just doesn't think he's worth it. He thinks if it means not getting in the way, if it means saving someone, I will die. And even in this moment, not a tear. Not a fucking tear to be shed. But look at that bitch. Look at him, right? And then he thinks of Luffy. Not a damn tear to be shed. Obviously. And then he sees Luffy. And this is one of my favorite panels. Bitch. Because the rain is covering. The rain. He's not crying, but he's clearly on the fucking brink. He's this close to falling to his goddamn knees. Like he's got snot in his nose. He sees Luffy, and he's nearly breaking the fuck down. And the rain is meant to be like a covering of his tears. Like, is he crying? Maybe, I don't know. That's the rain. And of course, then we get to the climax of it all. And it's... Yeah! The most ugliest, nastiest, fucking snotty-nosed, disgusting crying ever. And it's peak. And it's masterpiece. Look at the fucking snot! Oh, the crying. I love this because look, you can see he's mad. He's still got his defenses up. But then he just can't do it anymore. He just can't do it anymore. Oh, God, I fucking love Whole Cake Island. I love Sanji. It's art. I don't care. This is Oda's best arc and I stand by it. He's so disgusting. Just the snotty nose, disgusting crying. It's so good. It's so good. Mind you, you want to know how much of a fake I don't give a fucker this guy pretends to be? So this is him when he sees Luffy, right? Look at that big fucking smile. It's like he's trying not to smile. And then this is him after he's fed Luffy. He's like trying! He's really trying hard to put on this mask. This was him just before, mind you. Oh my god. Like, he's happy to see him, but he can't admit that to himself. He can't admit that. Because it's selfish! It's selfish! And he can't be selfish. My god. And then if you want to add fucking insult to injury. We've got... Where is it? Is it this? Yep. So before this, I don't have the page downloaded, but before this, Sanji's saying, no, you guys can't sacrifice, like, you don't have to do this for me. Like, it's asking too much. Like, he's saying to Luffy, you're asking them too much. We can't do that. And then they go, yippee! And bitch. Oh! He's fucking shocked! He's shocked! That they're just not even a question to help him. They're just happy about the fact that they can get Sanji back, and he's surprised. And people think he doesn't love himself. Like, people don't think this man has crippling fucking self-worth issues. His crew just went, yippee! We can get him back. And he's going, what? Oh my god, I love Whole Cake Island. I fucking love... Look, his nose is still snotty because he's trying not to cry. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so cute. Sorry. There's something about... I swear Oda does this on purpose. There are some moments where he makes Sanji look like when he was a kid. And I swear those moments are meant to be resembling of Sanji looking like his child self. Because his inner child is what's desperate for that love, right? His inner child is what is desperate for that love. It's what's desperate for that acceptance. It's what's desperate for people to want him. So when he looks like this, every time he looks vulnerable to me, he looks like he's a child again. And I swear that's on purpose. Like, I swear it's on purpose. I swear I'm not looking too deep into that. Because he looks really childish around Zeph. Every time he's around Zeph, I fucking swear to God he looks rounder. I swear he looks rounder when he's around Zeph. And I think it's because he's supposed to look more like a child. Especially to Zeph. You're always going to look like a child in the eyes of your parents. Because he's Zeph's son. Man... I feel much about Sanji. I truly do. I don't want more soup. Full of soup. Hang on, I gotta wash my greasy hand. turned. Ugh. Is Sanji me in a way? No, I love myself. My dad loves me. My mum loves me. My brother loves me. If anything, I'm too confident. I'm not. I have confidence issues, that much is true. But fuck no, I'm not Sanji. What can I say, guys? I just have a lovely life. I mean, I do. I'm quite privileged and I know that. But I do not have daddy issues. And I do not have self-worth issues in the sense that Sanji has them. He just connects because he makes me want to hold him. Like a little creature. Like I said, the one I relate the most to is Nami. On the crew. I very much love Nami. Well, I think it's because I've got friends like Sanji. I very much do. And let me tell you, when you have friends like Sanji, you are not gonna hate someone's parents fucking more. There are mothers that I hate, fathers that I hate with a fucking with a burning passion. I haven't even met them. And I hate them because of some friends that I have that have horrible fucking parents. And that's why I understand the privilege that I have because I have those friends. And I understand how lucky I am. And it makes me hate those parents so much more. Having to talk to some of my friends and say to some of them sometimes, that's not normal. In the way their parents have treated them. And to say, that's not normal. Do you know how it's gut-wrenching. To have to hear them talk about it like it's like, oh, you know, that's just what happens. No, that's not just what happens. And seeing that like look of like confusion. And it's like, it makes me so fucking angry that there are people that have been children that had to go through that by abusive adults. I just despise it. That's probably why my heart goes out to Sanji so much, because I know people in the situations that he's been in, and it's fucking like broke me to have to hear this stuff and to just hear it talked about with like such normalcy. And I get so fucking mad. I just get mad. I don't like it. That's probably it. I see my friends in Sanji, not myself in Sanji. It's on fucking sight, exactly. But also, I don't want to see myself in Sanji because I do horrible things to him. I think it'd be concerning if I saw myself in Sanji and I put him in the fucking torture chamber in my head. Then I really would be Sanji. I'd hate myself. Goodness. I do see myself in Black Maria. Thank you. Very much. Of course, of course. Listen, some people were like, hey, why didn't Luffy learn what happened to Sanji in regards to the Vinsmoke family? First of all, that's not how it goes, because Luffy will not find it exactly necessary to listen to someone's traumatic past. Because, again, this is something I find incredibly emotionally strong about Luffy. is if you have to tell someone about your traumatic past, you're reliving it. And that can be very difficult to go through. We saw it with Boa Hancock. That's why Luffy said to them, you don't have to tell me. And I think that's incredibly emotionally intelligent. But the other thing is, if Luffy told, the Vince Sparks would be dead. Judge would be fucking dead. I don't think Sanji's holding him back. You know what I mean? I don't think Sanji would be able to hold him back. You saw how Luffy was literally trying to go after Big Mom, for God's sake. Knowing that he shouldn't. Now, if he knew what happened with Judge... Sanji's like, please, no! Bro, Luffy's bringing down a fucking meteor to kill that man. He's ripping off his dick and balls and killing him. He couldn't know. He just couldn't know. He'd be dead, mate. Reiju would be spared. Yeah, Luffy doesn't reach out of pity. He reaches out of empathy. And I find that incredible as well. Nami was insisting, you don't fucking know anything, you don't fucking know anything. The reason that was so important is because Luffy is trying to show her, I don't have to know anything to want to help you. I just want to help you because you're my friend. That's why I think a lot of people don't understand. Why didn't he listen to Nami's story? Because it was important that he show her, I don't need to know. I just want to help. Like, that's just incredibly important to me and important to Nami as well. Because when Nami literally said, you don't fucking know anything. Like, she was saying, you don't know anything. And Luffy said, I don't know anything. And of course, that's when she said, help me. And I do believe that Luffy said, yeah, I know everything you went through. Nami would feel like a fucking charity case, would she not? And she didn't want to feel like that. She didn't want to feel like Luffy was putting his life on the line out of pity. He just liked her. He just wanted to help her. Again, it's just the emotional intelligence that Luffy has. It's written like nothing else. I just love him. Why do you list all your best qualities? Yeah. Momonosuke biting Kaido. That was fucking awesome. Not only was that funny, like all the time, bite him! Bite him, Momo! Why? Bite him! It was funny, and it was also Luffy wanting you to also stand up for yourself, not just him helping you. He wants to do more than that. He wants you to want it. Just love that about him. Oh, Garp is on this page. Boo! Boo, boo. Get him! It's so fucking funny that after this happened, Roger was like, are you still gonna be a Marine? Even Roger was like, mate, come on. And Garp was like, no, I can't. I've got to think of the little guys. Like the fact even Roger was like, this has got to be your breaking point. Oh, God. Is it ironic that the Warrior of Liberation doesn't do all your work for you? I'd say that's pretty just, because he liberates for you. He does the work to help you be liberated in yourself, to help you think freely. I'd say that makes sense. I fucked up. I gave this the wrong number. It's actually 1165 when I said 1166. Whoops. I still can't believe I'm still thinking about Overwatch and Apex. 40 gig, fucking Christ, I had that the whole time. Yelly. I know, right? I know. But hey, don't bring that up. People get really fucking mad about it. Oh my god, I nearly started swinging in the passport office. Not really, but I was like, ugh. The lady told me when she was taking my photo, I have to move my fringe out of my face. So I started doing this, and a guy walked past and says, "Your hair looks fine." Now I understand he was trying to give me a compliment, but I was like, it's because she told me! She told me! I'm not messing with it! I wasn't actually mad, but I was like, you don't even know what's going on! Like, he just walked past and said that, and I was like, she told me to fucking move my fridge out of my face. I'm trying to move my fridge out of my face! It wasn't maddening, like I wasn't actually angry, but it's like, no, you don't know the context, you don't know the context. I swear I'm not trying to look good for my passport photo. Gosh. Come back! Aw, Kaido's probably got a fur coat because Rox has a fur coat. Kaido, I'm sorry about what happened to you, man. The world was so cruel to you, and the way it was cruel to Linlin. Man. Bum, bum. Oh gosh. Bunch of war criminals plus Whitebeard. Hello? Wouldn't Whitebeard be considered a war criminal in One Piece times? Like, wouldn't... Hang on, the world government literally classifies him a war criminal. Thank you very much. So a bunch of war criminals, I'll have you know. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. What counts as war crimes in the One Piece universe? Oh, saving slaves. Helping slaves apparently counts as a war crime. So that's awesome. Punching a celestial. Saving slaves and punching slave owners are war crimes in One Piece world. Also, fighting an admiral that's trying to kill a little girl, that's a war crime. History, researching history is a war crime. God, what else is there? I guess trying to get to the top of the red line, that's a war crime. Being a fisherman or helping a fisherman on land, that's a war crime. Being a buccaneer or being a Lunarian, that's a war crime. Harboring a Lunarian, that's a war crime. Being a scholar, that's a war crime. Having the D name, that's a war crime. Being a Davy, that's a war crime. Going against a warlord at the time, that was a war crime. Siding with pirates because the world government and marines will not help you, that's a war crime. Interesting. Being Roger's son, that's a war crime. Stealing from pirates and keeping the loot, that's a war crime. Being a giant, that's a war crime. Interesting. Not being under the world government, technically a war crime. You don't have rights, I suppose. Escaping slavery, that's a war crime. Apparently being the best swordsman in the world is a war crime. Because Mihawk was not wanting to be that in that position of a marine hunter. They just fucking came after him. Oh yeah, having a sickness, a disease that isn't even fucking contagious, that's a war crime. Literally, Law was a war criminal as a child. Because he was sick. Oh my god. Dear God. I'll never forget when I said the Marines aided in, like, you know, taking out Flevants. And someone said to me, how do you know that? How do you know that? And I was like, Law was fucking distrusting of Marines. He hated Marines. 1 + 1 equals... You fucking idiot. Being poor, that's a war crime. Can't forget that one. How could we forget? Unable to pay taxes, that's a war crime. Oh God, help. Oh God. At this point, just sailing the ocean and not being a fucking marine or a world government ship, you are probably a criminal. Being alive in the world of One Piece is a subscription service, apparently. Oh my God, mate, I've got news for you about the real world. You're not gonna like it! You're not gonna like it when I tell you! Oh, possibly being pregnant with the Pirate King's son. War criminal. Don't know if you have it, but hey, we're getting you anyway. Oh, being a citizen of where the Celestials want to hold the games. War criminal. War criminal. Sorry. How could I forget that one? Oh, being a revolutionary, war criminal. That one's not as extreme though. As in, yeah. Even we fucking label that war criminal sometimes. I want to say being gay so bad. But hey, it's close enough, isn't it? Hang on, I'm done with my soup. I gotta chuck it. It's frustrating me. That's Now, experimenting on children, you are not a war criminal. However, being a child that has escaped from the experimentation, you are probably a war criminal. So, there you go. Oh, being a Marine that refuses to defend slave owners? How could I forget? You're a war criminal. That one's pretty awesome. Being a Marine that's trying to save slaves, you are a war criminal. Now, killing children, not a war crime. Trying to save those children, I'm afraid that's a war crime. Thinking individually? You're a war criminal! Yeah, how could I forget? Hey, as you say that, I literally have it up. They look like civilians! Oh, Dragon. Mwah. Oh my god, I love you, Dragon. Stop thinking individual thoughts! Oh, he's tired. He's fucking tired, man. I'm dying. Now, Rox says something interesting. And what Rox says is, it feels as though some great act of fate is pulling all of the strings behind the scenes. Kidnapping Shaki was their fatal mistake, the Celestials. And he says, as long as my wife and kid escape, I don't care about the rest. So Harold, lend me your aid. And he says, fortune isn't on my side. What do we think about that? Because he's saying he doesn't care as long as the others escape. So long as his wife and kid escape. But the reason I find that hard to truly believe is because he's literally being held up by Imu. And Imu is talking about, I'm gonna fucking take over the Giants. And Harold says, leave them alone. They just want peace. I can only see it as he cares a lot more for his wife and child for obvious reasons to escape. But he's not heartless in the sense that, yeah, everyone else can just die. It's just that so long as he gets his wife and kid out of there, he doesn't care after that. Which I can understand. But of course, the reason I'm finding that, like, is he just being a bit tough there? Because he literally spoke up for Harold and the Giants right in Imu's clutches. And he had no reason to do that. Harold wasn't even there. Not to mention, he was friends with Shaki. So I feel like it's a kind of a tough guy on his part. Because I'm trying to think, am I just being kind towards Rox? But then I remembered Rox is caring in that sense. He literally spoke up for the Giants and supported Shaki when he could. Even when he wasn't even, like, romantic of her anymore. As in, he didn't feel romantically for her anymore. Right, priority of the true target is my wife and child. After that, it's fucking game on. Rox very much likes Harold. That's why it's so sad what happened to him at the end. Rox also gets there and says, alright, Shaki, treasure, devil fruits. So they're also there to help her. She's just not priority for him. And when you got a wife and child, it makes sense. Because it'd be unfair to say he didn't care about Shaki when he literally let her set up fucking shop on his island. He just was not romantically inclined anymore. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I say in the video, I think it's important that even though Rox, like Oda showed that Rox doesn't like Shaki romantically, and yet she is still one of the reasons they are going to God Valley. She's not, I even say she's not his main reason, but she is one of the reasons. Not to mention, yeah, she was after Rayleigh. Very true, Tsubaki, very true. One of my favorite scenes is, because even though Roger liked Shaki, one of my favorite scenes is when, they're in the bar in Fullerled. And Shaki asks Roger, where's Rayleigh? And Roger says, sorry. He's like, he doesn't want to come in. He's still on the boat. And Shaki goes, oh. And then Roger's like, why don't you fucking come in? Like, he wants these two to work it out, right? Even though he liked her. I just thought that was so fucking sweet. I just like the way One Piece handles that. I've never felt exactly icky in the way One Piece handles, like, characters liking each other. And characters being, I suppose, jealous of each other. Because they haven't really had that romantic jealousy, really. I mean, the same thing with Gloriosa. Gloriosa was never mad at Shaki because Roger liked Shaki instead of her. And again, it's just nice to see that. Right? He cared more for what Shaki wanted. And that makes Roger fucking awesome. even though it made him cry and go, can you fucking do this somewhere else? It was so good. Gloriosa never got Roger anyway, but she never ever ever had any jealousy over Shaki for that. She always loved Shaki. And that it's just a refreshing thing. There were no cat fights because of fucking Roger. She loved Shaki all the same. Whether she could or couldn't have Roger. Repeated myself. Oh wait, I can't do that. Indeed, Scarlet Devil, indeed. It always turns me off of a series. Wait, that's so fucking true. If Gloriosa ever did get together as Roger, Amazon Lily would be fucking burnt to the fucking ground. Just because of how they hated Roger. Jesus. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, eh? I still do like the touch of, even though Shaki doesn't reside on Amazon Lily anymore, she still does help when she can alongside Rayleigh. Like, I love that Rayleigh and Shaki together look out for the Amazon Lily girls. I just... fuck do I fuck with that heavy. They're like the scene of after they've helped Boa from Blackbeard. And Shaki's there. And Hancock is resting on Rayleigh's, like, leg. Oh my god, it makes my heart weep, you know? He's looking out for these ladies no matter what. Both of them are. Literally. They got married and adopted all the girls. God, it makes sense. I'm so pissed that I didn't fucking pick that. Because, of course, the thought is, oh, well, Rayleigh helped them get away from the slavery, so... But that's not the only reason he's allowed on the island. He also married a fucking former empress. Former empress, yes. I don't know why that tongue-tied me a little bit. Former empress. Former. Yes, that's correct. It's M. Rayleigh also actually has 3 sons. He's got Hachi. Thank you very much. And I won't let anyone forget it. Hachi's his boy. Oh. Rayleigh gets everything except for Roger. The man who is literally drinking over and crying over every fucking second night. The man he's legitimately fucking suicidal for. It's like heavily implied that he's suicidal. It's insane. I can't get over him being like, maybe it is worth living a little longer. What? You've got your hottie of a wife right there, and you're like, oh god, I want to die. Oh, he pisses me off. Fucking Chud Rayleigh with his alcoholic and gambling issues with his hot wife versus Chad Gabon. With his son and his hot wife and his beautiful life. God. Gabon's like, mate, are you still crying over Roger? You literally got Shaggy. Oh, Sabaki, because he had two loves of his life. And I think that's quite clear. He raised two children with Roger. Brr. How could he not be sad? He raised two children with Roger, and one of those kids comes to him a lot still and talks to him. This is my husband, Rayleigh, and this is his husband, Roger. This is my kid with Rayleigh, Hutchie. And these are his kids with Roger, Buggy, and Shanks. Huh? Interesting. We'll probably run into more Roger members, I'm sure we will. I'm still thinking that the man with the burn scar with the whirlpool ship carrying the final poneglyph is either a Joy Boy crewmate or a Roger crewmate. But I'm starting to lean more on Joy Boy crewmate. How else could a Joy Boy crewmate still be alive? I don't know, mate, but we've met two. I'm not here to answer that. I am just here to say the story is telling us it's a possibility. Law's immortality fruit. The op-op fruit. The immortality surgery. That's a possibility. Oh, Brigley. I always bless the seconds, the minutes, the hours, the days I have away from you. Because then you show up. Mm. God, Rayleigh is so fucking attractive. It just pisses me off. By the way, a lot of people are not understanding of a lesbian with a fictional man that they like. I've noticed this. Because they're like, how can you be a lesbian if you like Sunji? I've been asked this before. There are many lesbians that have blorbos, baby girls, perhaps, favorite characters who are fictional men. And that's because, wouldn't it be nice if men were like this? I'm saying that I wouldn't like Sunji if he were real. But you must also ask yourself, why does a lesbian like this fictional man that she puts in the torture machine? Why does this lesbian enjoy doing horrible things to this fictional man? Gee, I wonder. I wonder. You think I want to do horrible things to Nami? Fuck no. I can throw Sunji into the torture device and not feel any guilt. In fact, I feel the opposite. I feel great joy when I throw Sunji into the torture device. I want to see Nami happy. I don't want to see her suffer. Sunji, I love seeing suffer. I love it. I don't know. I feel like this has been happening lately because there's been so much conversation over is fiction reality and fiction can affect reality and blah, blah, blah. And of course, you guys know my answer to that. Yeah, fiction can affect reality. That's very clear. It's more nuanced than that, though. It's a much more nuanced conversation. Always has been. It's never been black and white the way people make it. But now, with the lack of media literacy on the rise, now there are people that seriously, like, the fiction is reality, right? And again, it's not black and white. It's always been more nuanced than that. And now that we've got that happening, now there are lesbians that are liking fictional men, and so many people are not understanding of that because they look at a fictional man and say, that's just a man. A lesbian, I am not seeing a man when I see Sunji. I am seeing a fictional character. But some people can't seem to understand that. It's like, God, I'm seeing a lot of, I want to say, like, younger lesbians, baby lesbians. They feel conflicted on if they should like a male character. And it's like, you are allowed to like a male character as a lesbian. They're not a man. They are not a man. They don't exist. They're not a man. You're allowed to like them and still be a lesbian. It's okay. The dream of a master swordsman. There it is. Kuma being the goat. Kuma saved Blackbeard. So basically what I'm saying is if Blackbeard ends up like overtaking the world and killing a bunch of people, we can blame Kuma. That fucking self-sacrificial bastard. Yeah, the goal's 30 minutes in Mario Party. So Bucky, if you want my answer to that, the true answer to that, it's conservatism is on the rise, fascism is on the rise, and it's making people stupider. One of the first things they target is media, whether fictional or not, always. So people are getting stupid. I gotta throw this out, give me a sec. Oh. Male pirates or women pirates more? I like pirates, I suppose. In what context? Like in real life? In real life, the girlies more, obviously. But if it's in a fictional setting, I'd need to understand their writing if I'd want to know if I like them more. It's a bit of a broad question, that one. This fucking music. As Rox is nearly fucking murdering his wife and child. It's not the time. Damn. This is not the music for this. Goodness. IRL. Oh, girl pirates, obviously. The girly pops. They were badass. Oh my god, buggy drop. Shocky drop! Oh my god. Awesome. Strictly? Yeah, I'd say strictly. I guess. It was pretty radical of them, I'd say. Especially when there was the belief that a woman on your ship is bad luck. But hey. I'm cold! I'm cold! I want to put my audio on, but I'm too lazy to take my headphones off and put my audio on. Favorite character design in One Piece? Fuck, that's a good question. Katakuri's up there. There's a lot of layers to Katakuri. Katakuri and both Brûlée are up there. Brûlée because of her tattered wedding dress. And the fact she's meant to look like a fairy tale, like a storybook witch. Just like Big Mom in a way. And Katakuri because, of course, the literal undressing of Katakuri to show the breaking down of his walls and becoming more of himself as he fights Luffy was very cool. God, those are the top contenders that I can think of. Sorry, I just love Whole Cake Island. This is gonna sound weird, but I do like Judge's design only because he's literally just meant to be looking like a fucking villain. Like, he's just meant to look like a comic book villain due to Sanji and through Sanji's eyes. The contrast between him and Sanji with Judge's height and how he just towers over Sanji physically. Really like that. And I know that's like whatever, but I just always like that. Doflamingo, of course. Not because his design exactly means much, but his glasses, the refusal to show his eyes. There's like no soul in him. That one's really good too. Vasco shot. Fuck, I have to look that up. What? What? Only guy in the world, I think, that likes this. What? He just shocked me. Alright, whatever you say. Alright, I'm with it. 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 I can fuck with it. I don't want to say Sanji because fuck, I'm so... It's the tax, right? I don't want to be fucking obvious. But I like Sanji's design because of everything it's supposed to be. From his stubble little fucking facial hairs, to the suit, to his hair, to his eyebrows. I'm sorry. His design is just awesome in what he's supposed to be, which is, first of all, clearly self-conscious about his appearance, hence why his hair is the way it is. He hides literally half of his face. The suit and the small facial hair that he has, because he's a kid trying to grow up fast. So he keeps these little stubbly bits, and he wears a suit all the time. It makes him feel mature, makes him feel like an adult. I love that. But that's obvious! That's fucking obvious. And the eyebrows are just a standout, of course. Because, like, I literally have said, the most iconic trait of Sanji's design is his eyebrows. And respectfully, people who say it's not, it's copium. I'm sorry, it's crazy fucking copium. Because no one else has that in terms of anime. I don't know fucking anyone else with Sanji's eyebrow. If you encounter a character that is blonde with the hair, like the fucking half hair side bang, if you're not sure if it's Sanji or not, where do you look? You look at his fucking eyebrow, right? That's how you know. That eyebrow is a dead fucking giveaway on who it is. That's why I like it so much. It's incredibly unique. It's the thing that truly stands out the most in terms of his design. This is so specific. I like Kinemon's design. I don't know. It's very just, it's like, that, you know, he looks like samurai. You know what I mean? Like, he's got a very strong design. I like looking at him. I suppose. Tsubaki, bitch. No, you're not a bitch. I literally talked about every single iteration of Sanji ever has his eyebrow. Except for one. And I was talking about how it's ridiculous because that is the most iconic trait of him. And I had people arguing and saying, no, it's not, no, it's not, no, it's not. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's pure fucking copium. It's pure copium. No one else has that eyebrow. No one. Most of Sanji's nicknames are around that fucking eyebrow. Even his signature that Oda made for him has the swirl in it. And a kiss mark, for those who don't know. That's the most iconic part of his design. And I think that truly people are just, like, no one would have disagreed with that until you know what came out. Because it's copium. I'm sorry. It's pure fucking copium to say that his eyebrow is not the most iconic part of his design. It's so annoying. I mean, you're not the bitch, Tsubaki. Everyone else is. Oh. So iconic, mind you, that it connects him with his fucking family. That he hates. But whatever. Scarlet Devil, that's so fucking true. I can escape it. I had someone say to me, you can't emote. People can't emote if you have Sanji's eyebrow. And I was like, motherfucker. There have been full kabuki shows with One Piece where Sanji was in it. You know what kabuki really fucking focuses on? Oh my god. It's just the copium. It's the kabuki really focuses on expression. It's like a huge part of it. The makeup you put on your face and making those big expressions. That's literally a huge part of kabuki. So I had someone tell me, you can't emote properly. You can't emote fully with Sanji's eyebrows. And I'm like, there's literally a fucking kabuki One Piece stage play. Sanji was in it. He had those eyebrows, and guess what? He could emote like fucking nothing else. The copium is... Why can't... Like, I was literally saying, why is it ridiculous to say it fucking sucks that they don't have his eyebrow? Why is it ridiculous to say they just need to add his eyebrow? Like, I was literally saying to people, can't we just admit that this sucks? Can't we just admit this is lazy? And they defend the fuck out of it. And it's like, why can't we just admit it? I don't care if you like it. Can we just admit that this is lazy? And they just didn't want to do that. Can we just admit that? And they just don't want to. Oh, because you can't, because blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you can. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. If a fucking stage play can do it with a real life costume budget, you can do it on a fucking digital camera. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Like, people are not understanding. Digital movies and stuff, for effects and everything, costumes and everything, that's meant to be a step up. You're not meant to have limitations on the digital. Your limitations are on stages and stage plays and musicals. The only limitation that digital has in regards to the musical and the stage play is that audience directly being there, right? That audience directly being there means a lot. That's why a lot of the time musicals don't adapt well. And they don't adapt well because it really relies on that live audience. It really relies on you being there and being impacted by that in the moment, right? Cats especially is huge for that. Cats was not meant to be viewed in a movie format because it's just too silly. It's just too silly. We know those aren't cats. But when it's on a stage play, when it's a musical, yeah, of course we know those aren't cats, but we're not expecting cats to be singing and dancing, are we? We're fucking watching a real life people. That illusion, like that realism barrier, we have a bit more leeway, a bit more flexibility as a live audience because, oh, well, that's on a stage. We're seeing that for real. When you watch something digitally, that suspense of disbelief is a lot less flexible. A lot less flexible. Because we are watching this on a screen, we're not actually there to be immersed in it. It's very different. And again, the reason I know all this, because I studied this and I studied adaptation in university. So don't fucking tell me that Sanji can't have his swirly eyebrows on a digital format. You will piss me off. I have a fucking degree for this. I fucking can't. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's just the excuses. It's people talking to me like I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what gets me. And I just tell them, no, they're just lazy. They just didn't want to. They just wanted to make Sanji attractive. They just didn't want the normie audience to look at Sanji and go, that's weird. That's weird. His eyebrows are weird. They just didn't want to scare off the fucking normies, guys. Oh, I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm so tired. You're meant to have more freedom in the digital, not less freedom in the digital. It's ridiculous. If a fucking kabuki stage play, if an ice show, if an action show at fucking Waterworld or whatever the fuck that was, can draw on Sanji's fuck-ass eyebrow, $1 million production can do that too. Don't piss me off. I just hate it. I'm sorry, I hate it. I just hate it. I cannot believe I have to tell people to stop fucking defending him not having his most iconic trait. That is his most iconic trait. If every single iteration of Sanji has it, maybe ask yourself why this one doesn't. And the answer is not because they can't, because hey, guess what? That fucking Waterworld action show where Sanji could light his leg on fire could do it. Why the fuck can't this $1 million production do it? Because they don't want to. That's it. That's the answer. Just stupid. It's so stupid that people come up with fucking excuses for it. I've watched an ice show where Sanji, the guy who played Sanji was fucking jumps and splits and spinning like a tornado, and he had his fucking swirly eyebrow. Don't piss me off. Just don't piss me off. It's pissing me off. I'm so mad I have to kill Garp. Oh my god. I'm gonna go kill Garp so I calm down. Jesus. Oh. Spinning! No, it's incredible. The actor that played Sanji for the figure skater show, for the on ice show, was just incredible. He could genuinely spin like nothing else, like a tornado. It was incredible. Bro was doing the real Oh! Oh god! I'm a fucking LARPer! Jumbe! I want to say Ifrit Jumbe, but that's his new one. What's his fucking... Oh fuck, what's his normal one? What the fuck? I'm such a LARPer. Diablo Jumbe. Oh, I'm fucking LARPer. I'm a LARPer. Oh my god. I was like, his ice on ice actor, he could spin so fast, looked like Diablo Jumbe. But I'm a fucking LARPer and I couldn't remember it. Oh my god. No, don't take it from me! I was like, Ifrit Jumbe. No, that's his new one. Whatever, I'm just current. I'm current and I'm up to date. I kept wanting to say Coupe de Burst, but that's Frankie's fart one. Tsubaki, fuck, you know how it makes me feel. Again, I wouldn't hate it so much if people didn't keep coming up with excuses for a fucking $1 million production. People talk about it like it's a fan creation, and that's what makes me insane. That's just what makes me so insane. No, I'm not gonna give it this leeway because it's $1 million, like millions of dollars. I don't think it deserves that leeway. God. Woof. La 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 la. Isn't it funny to think the amount of things that could have been solved quickly had Sanji known how to skywalk from the beginning, or like from around the start? Robin being taken away and Frankie and Robin being taken away, not a problem. if Sanji could just fucking fly. Having to get off that train or get back to the train, not a problem. Sanji can fly. I feel like a lot of things. Looking for the fucking bomb? Not a problem. Sanji can fly in Alabasta. Having to get up to an L? Not a problem. Sanji can fly. One of the funniest bits in Thriller Bark, by the way, thinking about it, is when Sanji was going to get Nami to help her, and they were up on like the bridge, and he was talking to Frankie and Zoro, and he was like, "I'm coming, Nami," and he jumped off the bridge, and Frankie's like, "He jumped," and Zoro's like, "Whatever, just leave him," and then you like see that the crash sound. That's clearly Sanji hitting the fucking ground. Where is that? That's one of my favorite bits. I need to find it again. Did I even save it? I feel like I did because it made me laugh so much. That was in Thriller Bark. I remember it well. Oh, I didn't save it. Fuck. But I remember where it was. I can look for it quickly. Hey, hang on. Look at what Sanji says when he gets hit by the ghosts. Excuse me? And people don't want to tell me the reason he has half of his hair on his face is because he clearly has a bit of a insecurity issue with his fucking eyebrows? Hello? It is that deep. I was just getting to 462. Fuck you. Bastard, I was just making it there. Oh, here it is. You are correct. This is it. Yep, so Sanji is here and says, "The mansion Brook went to is straight ahead from this garden. I'm taking off from here to find Nami. Good luck, man." I'm burning full of love! I'm a burning bull of love! Nami, I won't let you get married! And Zoro says he flew? Aren't we pretty high up? And then the next chapter, sorry, the next page. Crash. And you can see that they're both like, fucking Christ. It's one of my favorite physical bits. It's just perfect. And Frankie, people say I don't feel pain when the adrenaline's pumping. It's just the, aren't we high up? Bang. It's so funny. I mean, he's not just insecure about them because of his fucking, siblings. He gets made fun of all the time for them. People always point them out. And he's like, shut up! Shut up! Like, how could he not be insecure about them? He's not Luffy, for fuck's sake. There were people that were like, why doesn't he just pluck them? Probably because they grow back fucking instantly. It doesn't help. Yeah, of course, Subuki. Brother, I want you to be careful. No mentioning of it. Alright? Please look at the pinned. Look at the pinned. Unless you mean 1183, then that is acceptable. Brother, I tell you what, if you don't try hard enough, you're getting, like, kicked. I hope you know that. So, you better try fucking harder, mate. Nothing against you, it's just a rule. Yes, I am. If you're new here, I don't read the leaks, so I don't read them at all. Because I hate them. I just despise them. I don't like that they exist. So I wait for the officials to come out. Oh god, I have to kill Garp. I need like a Garp killing simulator where I can like throw things at him to feel better. That was another bit that was just phenomenal. There are so many bits in Thriller Bark that are so phenomenally funny. Zoro going, you guys are so pathetic, when he gets hit by the ghost and then instantly. The funniest part about that is not Zoro like getting affected by it, but to me it was Sanji yelling, enough! Like it's just too ridiculous, just fucking enough! Because he doesn't laugh in that moment, he's pissed off in that moment. Then after he starts laughing. It was so funny. And of course Luffy pushing the zombie back into the hole. Oh god. Oh, the severely injured old man. Why did that flash? Why the fuck is that flashing? God, it's always something. I'd leave it, but I know it's gonna render like that. It's still doing it. Hang on. What is going on? Okay, I'm just gonna cheap this. I can't wait to say, I say in this, Brooke is the only remaining Straw Hat that could have had a bigger backstory similar to Sanji's, Frankie aside. I can't wait for some people to disagree with that because they're not understanding of what that means. No, Nami could have it! Again, it's not gonna fucking mean anything to her, even if she does have one. Because, she was a wee bab. A wee little bab. Bella as her mother. Guys in YouTube chat. Guys in YouTube chat. I need you to shut up if you're talking about the new chapter. You fucking this is serious. You will be fucking kicked out. I'm not sure if you are, but you're getting a bit too close for comfort. No. God, and people wonder why I just hate leaks. I have to be on guard like this. Well, if you're not, you better not be. Alright, alright, alright. I'm sorry, I just have to be aggressive about it. Because otherwise people just get too comfortable. I have to put my foot down. Oops. Oh, this is the filler episode. Godzo is just ugly sometimes, isn't he? And that's when Brooke was like, I gotta fucking piss. That was a cute filler episode. I didn't mind that one. I'm trying to remember the episode when... Hi, Buggy! Hi, Buggy! Hi, Bug Elias! God, it's just so fucking funny. These scenes are so funny now, considering how much we know Shanks does like Buggy. And how Luffy just despised him. Yeah, I've seen all the filler stuff. Well, Rain, if you talk to Buggy, Buggy would be the one calling Shanks a fucking moron. And that's what makes them so beautiful. Oh, Ivankov moment. Ah, Dragon! Yeah! Hoorah! Okay, sorry. That just came out of me. My fucking goat! Oh, hurrah! My fucking goat! Okay, sorry. I saw a fucking slight second of crocodile there. Oh god, what episodes do we get the Straw Hats? It can't be that one. Oh, fucking Christ, Sanji, can you stop? No. Stop it. I feel like I've missed them. Actually, no, I haven't, because I think Luffy starts sailing there and then we get them again. Hi, Iva. Hello. Yep, there's Nami. There's Frankie. Oh my god, he's like polite Frankie. Flavor! God, this was a trip. Wait, where does he do his dance? I thought it was around here. Oh, I guess not. Never mind, it must have been earlier than that. Oh, Sanji moment, I saw him. Good smell, flavor! God, I can't remember the episode he dances. It must be in the 10s. This is gonna be the fucking Sanji episode. I can feel it. Never mind, it's Boa. Okay, never mind. We're nowhere near. I don't know why I'm closing them. I don't have to do that anymore. Oh, it's gotta be this one. It is. Okay, good. Found it. Damn. Damn. Do you think he gets Brazilian waxes? I feel like he must. Frankie, where's your bush? Bring it out, man. Come on. What do you mean no? You're such a coward. Yeah, a coward. It's not Frankie's real skin, but the idea of him putting artificial hair for an artificial bush, I think that's quite beautiful. I gotta like speed this up. Look at his hair from the front. What in the fuck? Bart Simpson! This is incorrect! I'm not sure about this. That's just wrong. I don't know. Honey, don't be front-facing Frankie tonight. Oh yeah, the Frankie crotch in Egghead was very funny. I said Biyuk instead of Brooke. Oops! Damn, I cleaned this one up! This panel, I mean. I did a good job. Yo ho ho ho! Pissing me off. Farewell, brother. It's flashing again. What is going on? It's pissing me off. God, it's being weird. Hang on, I'm gonna close and open it and see if that fixes anything. Not letting me do my damn job. Alright, it's not flashing anymore, but I wonder what that was about. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god again! Bye-bye. My hiccup play. This is normal for me. It just happens sometimes. It's not like it's not going to happen again. As in, I just hiccup once or twice and that's it. As I explain it, they're like burps for me. I don't quite know why my body functions this way. That is going way too fast. Slow your roll. There. Da, 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 da. Oh, fuck, the scar on his forehead. Wait a fucking minute. Yep, you didn't have it. Oh, great! Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The fracture that's so deep, it's part of his skull, by the way, for those who don't know. Yeah, what could this fucking mean? Oh my god, it's part of his fucking skull. I'm in trouble! I'm in danger! For fuck's sake. This about to piss me off. I just spat by doing that. Yep, Wicked Beast. Yep, I think that's what's gonna happen. He wasn't born like that. I just checked 1183. He doesn't have it. That's why I said, oh boy. That's why I said, oh boy. Oh boy. And it's deep enough that his hair's definitely not hiding it. Oh boy! Oh boy! Yay! I can't wait to find out! Yep, we do know that soul. Oh boy! Fuck. Hang on, give me a... It's probably nothing, but the beads on the king look similar to the beads on his glasses here. I'm not sure if that's going to be anything though, but whatever. We'll find out. We'll find out. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake, now I spelled it as Brock. Can't spell his fucking name. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so, oh, can I find a better image of it? Sorry, I'm looking for something. Oh my god, it's just no shirt. Can you fuck off? Jesus. So annoying. Yeah, hang on, I'm trying to find his, Ah, there we go. Alright, never mind. I can't see his full undershirt anyway. Sorry, what I'm looking at here... This is probably the best photo I got. Is, Yes, indeed, indeed. That undershirt he's wearing is directly from his armor fit, his soldier fit. That's what I was looking at. If you can see that. The little puff. The little corset type thing. Not corset, what's that called? Cravat that he's got going on. That is clearly from his original soldier fit. So good to know, I think. Good to know. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Oh my god, they're back again. Hey! I remember when people thought Gunko might be a revolutionary because of the fucking goggles. There are some things that I'm like, okay, I don't know if I was going to do that, but I just think that was silly. I think that was a little silly. I was like, I don't think the goggles make them a rev, but alright. I think the things that are silly are using physical appearance to try and determine if someone's connected to something. I think that's incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. Like hair color especially, that one is just ridiculous. Especially women looking the same. Guys, like that one gets me. They look the same. Yeah, they're Otis women. Of course they look the same. Oh god, that was funny. There was someone that said to me, Shaki and Nami look similar. And I said, first of all, they actually don't. But second of all, if they do, it's because it's Otis women. Like, they don't have the same eyes and lips, Shaki and Nami. And that's a lot. That's asking for a lot. Robin and her mom's the closest. Buggy! But Buggy's special, come on. Nah, he's probably gonna be a Davy. Would be very hilarious if he had Nefertari lineage though. What if he's a child of a Davy and a Nefertari? Now we're thinking, now we're using our noggin. Nah. The poster with rocks, I knew it was similar, but I showed you guys last time. They're not just similar, they are the same. And there's no way that's not gonna mean something. Unless Oda's putting down a hell of a fucking red herring. There's no way that's not gonna mean something. I think the likeliest is Buggy is gonna be a Davy. I haven't seen Amazing Digital Circus, I'm afraid. I've heard good things. La 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 la. Oh fuck. Ugh. Where did we get the cover of Goonko and... Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it! I'm waiting for something to render. An image. Oh god, Shamrock's attractive. Why? Why? Shamrock and Emery, why? And even killing him, for fuck's sake. Never mind, this image is not rendered well. I will be Google searching this. Google image search. Please. Thank you. I hate how hard it's been to find things now, like images and shit. I just fucking hate AI. I just despise it. It's become so much more notable and noticeable, I guess, how hard it is now to just search things. And I know that shit's on purpose. I know it's on purpose. We've now got the most expansive digital library we could ever ask for in the world. And it's like they're taking steps to limit it and making harder to search for shit on purpose to try and keep us stupid. I don't even think that's a conspiracy. I really do think that's just the truth. God, it just pisses me off. I think that'll do. God, I guess that's the best I can get. Have you seen the amount of celebrities that are going, we have to accept, we have to like befriend like this AI? And it's like, who the fuck is paying you to say this? Who is paying you? There are just so many celebrities and they're going, AI is something we must accept. They've got to be getting paid to say that shit. They just have to be. Have you also noticed there's been like, at a bunch of like university like graduations, a lot of the speeches are like, they're trying to be like AI, amazing technology, and they get booed. There is such a generational gap between boomers and millennials to zoomers just hating AI. The boomers fucking love AI. They just love it. Meanwhile, the millennials and the zoomers, a lot of us don't like it. I want to say a lot of the educated few don't like it. And that's because, like, we just see it as what it is. It's a scam that is stealing a lot of jobs from people that they want to have, especially in the creative fields, right? So the boomers are like, wow, what great technology. And then the youngins are going, fuck no. This sucks. This is awful. I think we see it as the scam it is, personally. Why can't I copy this over? What is going on? Oh god, what is going on? What are you? You are a PNG, so why can't I copy you over? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Oh, fucking now what? Why can't I copy shit over? Oh, for God's sake. Now it's being weird in other ways. Why'd my music stop? What's going on? Okay, whatever. Look, I'm just waiting for someone to make the rule. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the sub. Hopefully, the fucking United Nations to make the rule of you have to put that it's AI. You have to. It's just shocking to me that it's not something that we have to like put a watermark or anything on, or have to put somewhere. This is AI, by the way. And of course that's on purpose to trick us. It wants to trick us on purpose. So someone has to step up and start saying, we are going to fine you. And take your content down if you do not say this is AI when it's AI. Just something like that. Just anything. Some sort of consequence needs to exist. I'm sick of it. Oops. Oh, I want to play Mario Party. I want to play Mario Party. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. Bitch, this is Stardew Valley. How dare you? Love me like a sailor. What? Why does that happen to me? There it is. How do you guys feel, by the way, when I do this? Do you get, like, scared? Do you just watch and go, ah! Because I'm, like, suddenly big. Does it scare you? Okay, that made me jump a little bit. I jumped a little bit. That was a little bit scary. I'm an editor! Yay! Yay! God, they fucked up fucking Bucky. Ah! Sorry, I'm mad. I'm mad. They fucked him so bad. Fucking magnum opus of characters that they created just to fuck him. I hate you, Marvel! I hate you, Marvel Cinematic Universe! I hate you! Let's make him a politician! I hate you! I hate you! Fucking hell! Oh my god. I don't even, at this point, I don't care about the ship. Like, I knew the ship was never going to be anything. I always knew that. Of course I did. It's made for fucking men, right? It's made for boys. It's the fuck up of his character that's pissing me off. Never did I ever expect him to do it, Steve. Of course I didn't fucking expect that. I'm used to this. I've been around this bend many a times. I've done the dance, you know? But how can you fuck up his character so phenomenally? Just unreal shit to me. Make him a politician! I think he'd rather die, actually, than have to work with those fucks that never even acknowledged him as a human being for the longest time. Jesus. The politicians that, mind you, got him into this fucking... Whatever. God. The separation was fucking insane. How do you... Oh my god. It's not about the ship. This is basic writing. How do you have a whole movie where Steve, Cap, is like, I've got fucking no one else but him. I have no one. I'm going against the whole entire world government, One Piece reference, to save him. Because I know this isn't him. I know something's going on, and I know he needs my help. How do you make yourself a war criminal? Because Steve did for like years. To just then go, I can go back in time and I'm gonna leave you! What the fuck are you doing? I stand by. They had to kill him. They had to kill him in Endgame because that was fucking ridiculous. You'll be alright, Bucky, right? You'll be alright without me. And he's a fucking shaking wet cat full of PTSD. You fucking piss me off. Not you, Marvel people. It's one of those things where you can see they hated the ship. They were like, nah, we can't let the shippers have fucking anything. We made them a bit too gay on accident. Let's make Steve just fucking up and abandon him. That makes sense. Anything to avoid the gay allegations. Am I right, ladies? Am I right, guys? Oh my god. It could have been great. Not showing Mama, not even showing a little bit of his backstory in that nightmare realm. Come on. Like, literally a gem. Everyone wants to see it. We always want to see it all the time. And they just didn't even show a bit of it. Instead, they made a joke where he was like, yeah, I mean, my past was great, haha. What do you... Just show a little bit of it. Like, hello? He's like that fine now? He's that fixed? I guess he's a politician now, whatever. And then cutting his hair. Oh, God, I want to kill... I mean, no, I don't want to kill... I want to kill them. I hate them. I hate them. Oh, I hate it. Sorry, Bucky, I'm going back in time. Also, doesn't make sense, but it just doesn't make sense. Whatever. 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 It's fucking Marvel. I shouldn't let it get to me, but it gets to me. It's fucking dog slop yuck writing, and I'm still mad about it. It's like, to me, being mad at, like, Hero Academia. Of course it was gonna be like that. Why am I mad about it? Well, the Winter Soldier didn't even need Steve, Mama. It could have just been... He was like, but one of the best scenes in fucking Winter Soldier is when he's like breaking out of his mind control a little bit. And they're like, you know, they're trying to like, the fucking guys that have like groomed him are like, you know, what's going on with you? And they're like, you're meant to like kill him. You're meant to kill him. And he says, but I knew him. That's heartbreaking. And then they go electrocute him. And then they electrocute him and they put him back in the fucking freezer. That's like one of the fucking best scenes. And they just take all of that away and turn him into slop. They turn him into a nothing character that does nothing. I hate it. I hate it. Whatever. Whatever, man, whatever. His best acting was truly with his eyes. Whatever. Like, this is a good scene. This is also one of those actors where I don't think he's attractive. He's only attractive when he looks like this. And then they cut his hair. And I'm like, you've now made him ugly. I hope you're happy with yourselves. But you guys know how much that pisses me off. You guys know how much I hate that trope. Cutting long hair short. Sorry. I just don't like it. I'm sorry. Did he quit being a politician? I don't know if he did. I kind of hope he did, but I don't know if he did. There are better panels of her. Where are they? Where do they beat the devil out of Loki? Get out of here. There it is. Oh, Shamrock! Fucking dastardly, just dastardly. I'll have a look at that later. Wayward. Oh wait, it's only a minute. Hang on, I'll have a peek. It gave me an ad. 57:48. Stop giving me ads! Australian Armour and Military Museum. What the fuck? In Queensland? So it's just credible information from a totally credible source and people believing it. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what he said in that video, right? Those who didn't hear it, the video that I was linked, it was just literally like people are believing in AI, especially the older generations, because it's from a totally credible source telling them, yeah, this is it, this is the future. And they can't see it as the scam it is, I suppose. Putting millions in the world, billions, mind you, into it. At least the bubble is popping. It is popping, just slowly. Yep, gold star. That was a waste of my time. I could have just used this one. Ah. Yep, as long as we don't go, okay, I guess we'll accept it. No! I don't want to. I'm not going to. I don't care if I'm going to be the last fucking person at the party that says, hey mate, AI sucks, and everyone looks at me funny. I don't care, it sucks! It's genuinely making us stupider. Literally. Studies are already showing it's making us stupider. That's what gets me. Already. Like, I hate it! I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I mean, Wayward, the clip was saying it's just a scam, right? It's just tech millions of people believing it because they're putting billions into it and saying it's the future, right? From a credible source. That's what you were trying to show with me with that clip. Is that it? Because I believe that's directly what the clip said, no? Try not to mention other YouTubers in bad faith, please. Because I'm not about that. I'm not about that. I will get in trouble, okay? I'm not a beefer. I don't beef with other people. I beef with you and you guys. Can't say anything on that. I'm afraid I don't watch the content. I keep a bit in my own bubble when it comes to One Piece. I'm not done with him. And you can tell your boyfriend that if he's got beef, I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him. She tries to touch me, woo! She tries to hurt me, woo! Woo! I've seen both Spider-Verse movies. My unpopular opinion is the second one not as good as the first one, and it's frustrating to have it end the way it ended. Because the first one is its own movie, but a to be continued in a movie. It's a peeve of mine and it just pisses me off. And saying that, I'm excited for the third one. But I was in the theater and it said, to be continued, and I went, oh! And a lot of other people made that sound too. Spooks, it's good when the movie's out. But when you're seeing it in theaters, it's like, oh! Like, I'm kind of seeing a movie for an overall singular movie experience. Do you know what I mean? and not exactly a to be continued TV experience or show experience, but I guess I'm just old fashioned, I don't know. Are you smelling what I'm shitting? Where did I get that from? Fuck. There's also, are you smelling what I'm farting? That's a good one too. I have to use that in a video at some point. Alright, I made it to 30 minutes. Well, look how close we are. Hopefully I can finish this tomorrow. Hey, hey. Wait, fuck that. I'm not editing tomorrow. Tomorrow's chapter day. Pause, editing's off. It's fucking chapter day tomorrow. Wow. This week went by in a flash. Never mind, never mind. Alright. Let's play Mario Party. Fuck it. I'm gonna get my box. Thank you, everyone. Oh god, I'm tiny. Where am I? Alright. I'm not going to bed. We're playing Mario Party, you stupid heads. Okay. See you guys in about 20-30 minutes for Mario Party. Everyone get in. Everyone get in. Everyone have fun. All right? If not, I'll see you then. Bye-bye for now if you're not going to Mario Party. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.